special pre-game performances of the season as we celebrate Irish Heritage Night here at Campbell's Field. We have our Irish dancers that are in attendance here tonight. We have the Timoney School of Irish Dance, the Coyle School of Irish Dance, the Brosler School of Irish Dance, the Celtic Plains, Shades of Green Irish Dance, Divine Providence Village Rainbow Irish Step Dancers, Riley School of Irish Dance, and Jordan Hunt School of Irish Dance. Ladies and gentlemen, let's have a nice round of applause for all of our Irish dancers in attendance. Get away.
This is Long Island Ducks baseball.
Justin Davies at the plate, the winning run at third. Crowd going nuts. Swung on, bouncing ball left side, off the mitt, up third baseman Brad Strauss. Here comes Willie Rodriguez. Justin Davies has done it again. The Ducks are one quack away from the championship. Jason Johnson makes the catch. He makes the catch, and the Long Island Ducks have swept the Camden Riversharks. They are the 2004 Atlantic League champions.
Lions Bucks up the third baseline. Esquivel charging in. They're not going to have a play, and the Ducks are the champions of the Atlantic League here in 2012. Going back is Adam Bailey. He settles under it. He makes the catch. Adam Bailey makes the catch. And for a second straight year, the Atlantic League trophy will reside on Long Island. The Ducks are the Atlantic League champions.
And now it's time for the Long Island Ducks North Shore LIJ Southside Hospital pregame show.
We are live here at Campbell's Field in Camden, New Jersey. It is time once again for Long Island Ducks baseball. Tonight, the Ducks hit the road for the opener of a 4-game series as they in a span of 3 days here in this series. As the two teams will open up the series tonight, they'll have a morning and nightcap doubleheader tomorrow. 11:05 start for the day game, 7:05 start for the nightcap. And then the two teams will close out the series on Saturday evening, a 5:35 p.m. start. Well, the Ducks enter this series pretty hot of late. They are now 21-16. They just won 2 of 3 from the York Revolution Sunday through Tuesday at Bethpage Ballpark, including an extra inning victory on Monday and a thrilling victory in which history was nearly made on Tuesday as Mickey Janis came within 4 outs of becoming the second Ducks pitcher in franchise history to throw a no-hitter. Ultimately just short of that, but Long Island has now won 8 of their last 10 games. They are playing terrific baseball, have not lost a series since May 12th through the 14th when they dropped 2 of 3 games to the Bridgeport Bluefish. Same cannot be said, though, for the Camden Riversharks, who are really scuffling of late. They enter the series 17-21. They have jumped to 10.5 games in back of the Somerset Patriots in the Liberty Division standings, and they are losers in 3 of their last 11 games. They just lost 2 of 3 on the road in Lancaster to the Barnstormers, and last time they were here at home was when they faced the York Revolution for 4, and they lost 3 of 4 games there, including some extra inning contests in that series. So Camden really has scuffling, and of course these two teams have met just once before. That was back May 22nd through the 24th, and what was also a 4-game in 3-day series at Bethpage Ballpark. And the Ducks won 3 of 4 there, with their only loss coming in the nightcap of Saturday's doubleheader. So Long Island will look to continue their winning ways here in this series as they take on the Camden Riversharks to start off a 4-game series. We will take a break. First, though, let us tell you, the start time for tonight's game has been pushed back 10 minutes, according to the officials here at Campbell's Field, as they are continually working on an area out by second base. The reports we were given was that during batting practice, a bit of a sinkhole opened up near second base, possibly due to the heavy rains that drenched the northeast region earlier this week. And everything was fine yesterday when they dragged the field, but today, during batting practice, the area near second base started to sink a little bit, and the grounds crew for the Riversharks has been out. It is behind second base, a little bit more towards short, and they have been pounding away at the dirt trying to flatten out the surface all day long and are still doing work there. So they have announced that today's game will start now at approximately 7:15. We'll take a break here on the pregame show. When we come back, we'll recap the dramatic 3-0 win for the Ducks on Tuesday night, in which Mickey Janis came just 4 outs shy of the second no-hitter in Long Island Ducks history.
Hi, this is manager Kevin Baez, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
North Shore LIJ Southside Hospital in Bayshore is the healthcare heart of our community. We provide outstanding health care right here at home with centers of excellence in cardiology, orthopedics, neurosciences, women's health services, and much more. Experience counts, and North Shore LIJ Southside Hospital has been around for nearly a century of care. For more information, please call 631-968-3000 or visit us on the web at www.nslij.com.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Well, back here at Campbell's Field, Long Island Ducks, the Camden Riversharks getting set for the first meeting between the two teams here on this field in 2015. Two teams split here in 10 games last year, going 5-5. Long Island, though, was much more dominant at home. They went 8-2 at home for a 13-7 series victory last year, and currently they lead the series this season by a count of 3-1 after taking 3-4 games last weekend at Bethpage Ballpark. So let's recap Tuesday night's series-clinching victory for the Ducks when they defeated the York Revolution by a count of 3-0. The story was Mickey Janis for the Long Island Ducks. He started off in the first inning getting into a little bit of trouble, allowed a one-out walk to Wilson Valdez and a two-out walk to Andres Perez, but he was able to get Brandon Moggs to ground out to first base, and that really settled him in because from the second inning through the seventh inning, a span of 6 innings, he allowed just 2 base runners from that point on, 2 on walks and 1 on an error. The Ducks, though, were able to give him an early cushion as they scored 3 runs in the first inning off of Rami Lewis, the closer turned starter for the Revolution, who has been very good this year. But Sabatella leading off in the first inning for the Ducks, singled to right. Delta Cleary Jr. followed with a base hit to right, and Lou Ford drew a walk to load up the bases with nobody out. Cody Puckett would strike out swinging, but John Griffin would pick him up. He drew a bases-loaded walk to pick up the RBI. It forced home Brian Sabatella. That gave the Ducks a 1-0 lead. Prentice Redmond would follow, and his patience, as we have seen all year long, persevered. He drew a walk that would force home another run and gave the Ducks a 2-0 lead. Reggie Corona would strike out swinging for the second out of the inning, but Mike Blank followed with a bases-loaded walk, the third of the inning for Rami Lewis' 4th walk overall. And the Ducks, with that bases-loaded walk, had a 3-0 lead, and that's what the score would be after 1 inning of play. Lewis, though, would settle down after that point as well. He would pitch 4 more innings, giving up just 2 hits and a walk in that span, and left the game trailing 3-0 after 5. Joe Harris would come on and would continue to pitch well for York. Mickey Janis, though, trying to protect that no-hitter, and he would get some great defense in the 6th inning. Shannon Wilkerson led off the frame, and Dan Lyons kept the no-hitter intact.
Janis in the full windup for the full count pitch. And that roped into left center field. Leaping up to take away a base hit, though, is Dan Lyons. Oh, what a catch by Lyons for out number 1.
So Dan Lyons making that great catch for the first out of the inning to keep the no-hitter intact. And after Lyons made a great play, Wilson Valdez came to the plate, and the Ducks again flashed the leather.
2 is in the air down the right field line. Long run for Prentice Redmond. Goes over, makes the catch in fair, and then crosses into foul. Another terrific grab for Long Island.
So Prentice Redmond making a terrific catch down the right field line. Even though he is not the speediest of runners, he was able to catch up to that ball, retire the speedy Wilson Valdez. Brian Pounds would then strike out to end the inning. And in the 7th, just 1 walk issued by Mickey Janis. That was it. And so 7 innings of hitless baseball for Mickey Janis. He would take the no-hitter into the 8th inning. In that 8th inning, he struck out Steve Proscia to start things off. Sean Smith, the 9-hitter, then followed with a walk, the 5th walk that was given up by Mickey Janis on the day. Shannon Wilkerson then popped out foul to first. And so Mickey Janis was just 4 outs away at that point from becoming just the 2nd Duck in franchise history to record a no-hitter. So, again, 2 outs in the inning, runner at first base, and up to the plate came Wilson Valdez.
Pitch to Valdez is a bouncing ball. It is hit slowly. Dan Lyons takes it, has to hurry, not in time. How will they score it? It was thrown away. To be fair and objective, I think you've got to go with an infield hit because I think Valdez would have beaten it out.
And David Weiss had it exactly right. You had to give it a hit there. It's so tough for the official scorer knowing what is intact right there with a no-hitter. But on that play, York had their fastest runner and probably the only guy on their team that would have beaten that ball out for a base hit. And Wilson Valdez, if you look at the replay, had the first base bag touched before the throw ever got to John Griffin, so he would have been safe even if Griffin was able to make the play. Unfortunately, Lyons' throw was off target as well, and when it went past Griffin, Smith was able to make it to third. And so the infield single by Wilson Valdez broke up the no-hitter after 7 2/3 hitless innings thrown by Mickey Janis. Janis would rebound, though, with Brian Pounds at the plate as the tying run. He would strike out Pounds looking for his 9th strikeout, a season high. That would end that inning. And then in the 9th, Ryan Cushmal came on since Janis had thrown 134 pitches to that point, 84 for strikes. And Cushmal worked a scoreless 9th inning. The only runner to reach was Luis De La Cruz on a throwing error by Dan Lyons. But that ended the game. The Ducks would win it after Johan Lamonta grounded into a force out at second. 3 runs, 6 hits, 4 errors for the Ducks, who left 10 on base. No runs, 1 hit, 3 errors for York. They left 7. Mickey Janis, the win, improved to 3-2. Rami Lewis, the loss, fell to 3-3. Ryan Cushmal earned his Atlantic League leading 10th save in the game, which took 2 hours and 47 minutes in front of 4,058 fans at Bethpage Ballpark. So a terrific win for the Ducks to close out that series, and now Long Island will look to win another as they open up a 4-game series here tonight against the Camden Riversharks. We will take a break. When we come back, I sit down with the hero of Tuesday's game, starting pitcher Mickey Janis.
Hi, this is Bud Harrelson, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
North Shore LIJ Southside Hospital in Bayshore is the healthcare heart of our community. We provide outstanding healthcare right here at home with centers of excellence in cardiology, orthopedics, neurosciences, women's health services, and much more. Experience counts, and North Shore LIJ Southside Hospital has been around for nearly a century of care. For more information, please call 631-968-3000 or visit us on the web at www.nslij.com.
Few places on Earth offer the charm and excitement of Fire Island. At Fire Island Ferries, located conveniently at 99 Maple Avenue in Bayshore, they offer convenient travel to Fire Island 7 days a week. Fire Island is quickly becoming a top destination for families of all ages. Experience the informal, carefree communities, the dazzling night scene, enjoy fine dining, or climb to the top of one of the tallest lighthouses in the United States. But there's only one way to get there, by calling Fire Island Ferries at 631-665-3600 today. For fare and scheduling information, please visit fireislandferries.com.
Back here at Campbell's Field, Long Island Ducks and the Camden Riversharks getting to play the first of 4 here. And again, today's game will start in a little bit of a delay because of some field work that they are doing out near second base. There was a sinkhole that kind of opened up during batting practice today. The two teams were able to take BP as the grounds crew worked on that area, but right near second base, behind it and slightly towards shortstop, was where the issue came about. Lindsey Rosenberg, the general manager of the Riversharks, is out on the field having a discussion right now with Ducks manager Kevin Baez and Riversharks manager Chris Widger. Obviously, the two teams want to play today. They have a day-night doubleheader tomorrow. They have a 5:35 p.m. game on Saturday, and then the Ducks head back home to host the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs on Sunday. And this is the last time the Ducks will be here in the first half of the season. In fact, they do not come back to Campbell's Field until September. Just 2 visits this year to the Riversharks home ballpark. So not much time that these two teams can really make up this game, but the grounds crew has been working hard for hours on that field trying to get it playable and ready to go. And they are still out there right now shoveling up dirt and tossing it into the back of a golf cart that is out on the field right now, as again Kevin Baez and Chris Widger look on. Well, again, Mickey Janis 4 outs away from the second no-hitter in franchise history on Tuesday night when he allowed just 1 infield single and 8 shutout innings against the York Revolution as part of a 3-0 Ducks win. Before today's game, I had the chance to catch up with the knuckleballer. Mickey, you come within 4 outs of your first professional no-hitter on Tuesday night at Bethpage Ballpark. How tough was it to not end up coming away with it?
I mean, it's kind of on your mind, but at the same time, you're trying to win the game. That's the bottom line, and we did, and happy about that. So I mean, it'd be nice to get a no-hitter. Personal accomplishments are nice, but we won the game, so that's all that matters.
Most fans have never had that mindset of being a pitcher, having that opportunity to throw a no-hitter or a perfect game. Take us through that mindset as a pitcher. You know what's going on when it's happening, but how much is that in your mind versus the task at hand, and like you said, that's winning the game?
Honestly, the time when you most think about it is on the bench, because you're just kind of to yourself. Actually, I was joking around with the guys, just like normal, because it keeps your mind off pitching and stuff. And then when you go back out to the mound, then you kind of, lock in and just make the pitches that I need to make, and I was able to do that.
Was there ever any point during the game where the guys try to stay away from you in the dugout or just let you be?
No, not at all. I'm not that type of person that would let them stay away from me. So I'm kind of in the middle, sitting on the bench. So, guys are walking by, I'm kind of joking around with them. No matter the situation, if I've given up 5 runs or no hits, I'm kind of try to be the same in the dugout as I am all the time.
First inning, you walked 2 batters in the inning, got out of the jam without giving up a run, and then really focused from that point on. I think over the next 5 or 6 innings, allowed only 3 base runners total, 2 on walks, 1 on an error. What were you able to do to adjust and get your control in order after the first inning?
I was just commanding my pitches better. The first inning, I was trying to get, you're always trying to get a feel for your pitches in the first inning, especially me throwing a knuckleball. It's a really big-time field pitch, so you have to kind of go out the first inning and just throw it and just see how it is. And it was good. It was just moving out of the strike zone, and so I was mixing in my other pitches a lot more. And with the rain, it affected it a little bit, the grip and stuff. But it really affects the knuckleball with the rain. So I actually threw that less this past game and than I have all season. So. My other pitches were working well enough for me where I was able to live off those mostly.
When the rain is falling and it's a cold night out, what do you have to do to adjust? Which pitch did you go to more often instead of the knuckleball?
I threw a lot more sliders than I did in the last few games. But honestly, I just had a good mix of all my pitches. It wasn't one specific pitch. I was locating, even though I had 5 walks, they weren't just completely out of the strike zone. I felt good about them. I was around the strike zone and they were just misses. They were balls, but I had a good feel for everything after that, especially after that first inning.
When Wilson Valdez got the little dribbler to short and beat it out for the infield single, what was the first emotion that ran through you?
I mean, you just kind of laugh about it, all right, here we go, we got to get the next guy, because like I said, bottom line, you're trying to win the ball game, and you see, you're throwing a no-hitter and you're locked in. You give the hits, you kind of let down. So I was just trying to make sure that wouldn't happen, especially with first and third and a 3-run lead. One pitch could tie the game. So and they had a good hitter up in Pounds, and I was making sure to make my pitches against him because he's a good hitter and he's been swinging the bat well off me.
You were able to get Pounds out. You finished the night with 134 pitches. Did your arm feel like you had thrown 134?
Not at all. I mean, with the knuckleball, that takes a little bit of stress off, and then on top of that, because I didn't have a lot of base runners, they weren't a lot of high-stress pitches, which also helps out nicely. And, I've done it before in my college career, so, I threw 158 pitches one time in college, so 134 is nothing.
Finally, just talk to me about how key it was for you guys to win that series against York. You dropped the opening game after splitting with Somerset on the road to bounce back and win those next 2 games and the quick homestand on a high note.
Yeah, I mean, especially with the off day coming up and then going on the road after it, we were just, we needed that win, and, not that one game's bigger than the next, but, you're trying to win that game, and especially with the way we played well against Somerset, but we only came away with a split when we felt like we could have swept them, honestly. And and then we lost that 15-inning game to York, the first game at home, and we're like, we can't squeak one out. So the next 2 games we were able to battle through it and come away with two big wins for us.
All right, well, Mickey, congratulations on another win and a great shot at history there, and best of luck in the series here in Camden.
All right, thanks.
That is Mickey Janis, right-hander and knuckleballer for the Long Island Ducks, who had his best start of the season on Tuesday night when he came within 4 outs of a no-hitter at Bethpage Ballpark, settled for 8 shutout innings of 1-hit ball, and boy, has he been big to the Ducks rotation of late. Last 6 outings, 3 starts overall. He is 2-0 with a 0.90 ERA, giving up just 17 hits and 8 walks in that span while striking out 29 batters. and now has back-to-back starts of 8 scoreless innings to lower his ERA to 1.55 for the season, which is good for second best in the Atlantic League. We'll take a break, and when we come back here on the pregame show, as we continue to wait out this delay at the beginning of the game as they continue to work on the area out by second base, which has been a problem all day long here at Campbell's Field. We'll take a look at the pitching matchup for tonight's game. It will be right-hander Billy Buckner for the Long Island Ducks, opposing right-hander Sean Gleason for the Riversharks.
Hey fans, this is pitching coach Marty Jansen, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
North Shore LIJ Southside Hospital in Bayshore is the healthcare heart of our community. We provide outstanding healthcare right here at home with centers of excellence in cardiology, orthopedics, neurosciences, women's health services, and much more. Experience counts, and North Shore LIJ Southside Hospital has been around for nearly a century of care. For more information, please call 631-968-3000 or visit us on the web at www.nslij.com.
Family fun every time.
Beautiful evening for baseball.
Big action every time.
He reaches up, it's gone!
Great value every time.
And the Ducks have won it 7-1.
The Ducks schedule is loaded with new promotions this season, and with an average ticket price of just $10 and free parking, there is no better value on Long Island. For game times and tickets, visit liducks.com. Long Island Ducks Baseball. Good times every time.
Michael Pollock back here with you on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball, online as well at liducks.com. Thank you so much for joining us. We have an update, though, coming from the Riversharks. 1 second.
We're dealing with an issue in the infield dirt out there behind second base. The grounds crew working hard to deal with it. Once the playing conditions are safe enough for baseball here at Campbell's Field, we hope to get started. We'll keep you updated. But once again, ladies and gentlemen, we are dealing with some issues with the infield dirt there behind second base. We continue to monitor it, continue to work on trying to play baseball here at Campbell's Field.
So there is your update again. If you are just joining us, earlier today during batting practice, an area out by second base started to sink a little bit. It is behind second base and just to the left from how we view it behind home plate, a little bit towards shortstop. There is a bit of an issue. Again, we had some drenching rain that came through the northeast this week, and Camden was hit pretty hard with some of that rain. We were very fortunate at Bethpage Ballpark to have both Monday and Tuesday's games played without any delay with a lot of the rain that came through. But that area appeared to open up a little bit earlier today, and the grounds crew has been working feverishly for the last, I would say, at least 3 or 4 hours in trying to get that area playable, and they are still working on it right now. They just made the announcement again that the game is in a delay. We were scheduled to start about 8 minutes ago, but they had initially pushed back the start time to 7:15, and the game is still under a delay. As the umpiring crew is out there with Ducks manager Kevin Baez, Riversharks manager Chris Widger, and a lot of players from both teams are out there looking as well. Again, we'll have to wait and see whether or not the field is deemed playable for these two teams to play. You have to worry about injuries, of course. You don't want to see anybody get severely hurt, whether it's a middle infielder going up the middle to try and field a baseball, or whether it's a runner that is rounding second base or sliding into second base. You don't want to have any issues there. So they are out there working on that. We'll keep you updated as soon as we get it. The pitching matchup, though, for tonight is a good one. For the Ducks, they will send right-hander Billy Buckner, the former major leaguer, out to the mound. He is 0-1 with a 4.50 ERA in 2 starts so far this year. His last outing, May 29th in Somerset, a 3-0 Ducks defeat. He pitched okay, though, allowed 3 runs on 5 hits in 4 innings of work. Got roughed up for a run in the second and 2 in the third. Did strike out 7 batters, though, in 4 innings, walked 2. So the 7 strikeouts, certainly an impressive number for Billy Buckner. And Kevin Baez was pleased with the way he pitched afterwards. He did say, obviously, you don't want to give up 3 runs in 4 innings, especially to a Somerset team that has been struggling offensively. But the bottom line was he threw the ball well. He said you could tell when he throws the ball that he is a major league pitcher out there, has good command, and knows what he's doing on the mound. He pitches rather than just throws. And unfortunately, he ended up getting the loss in that game. His first outing came on the road as well, May 21st at York. He threw 2 shutout innings, allowing 3 hits and a walk while striking out 2. Pitch count has been built up, though, so Kevin Baez said before today's game that he's hoping Buckner can give him 6 innings. And we'll see if that ends up being the case against this Riversharks lineup, which has shown a tendency to hit the ball well this season. But again, they have been scuffling of late, losers of 8 of their past 11 games. On the other side, the Riversharks will counter with Sean Gleason, a right-hander, in his first season here with the Riversharks. Stands in at 5'11", 210 pounds out of La Junta, California, and has done well so far this year. 7 starts is 2-2 with a 3.55 earned run average. He has allowed 43 hits and 38 innings of work, including at least 7 in each of his last 5 starts. But he has walked only 12, including no more than 3 in any of his starts, and has struck out 25 total. His last outing, May 28th here against the York Revolution, took a no decision in a 5-4 loss, and allowed 3 runs on 7 hits and 6 innings of work, walked 3 and struck out 3. His 2 wins have both come here at Campbell's Field, one on May 21st against the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs, and one on May 10th against the Sugarland Skeeters. That May 10th outing was also his longest of the year when he went 7 innings and tied his season high for strikeouts, which was 5, and he got those 5 strikeouts in both of those wins. So some good numbers so far for Gleason on the season. Billy Buckner will try and stretch out his arm today. The lineups for when this game does begin: for the Ducks, it'll be right fielder Brian Sabatella leading things off. Delta Cleary Jr. will bat second and play left field. And hitting third is the center fielder, that is Lou Ford. And the cleanup spot for the Ducks is Cody Puckett. He is the third baseman. John Griffin is at first base, batting 5th. Hitting 6th, the designated hitter, Prentice Redmond. Batting 7th, playing second base, is Rigi Corona. Mike Blank will do the catching for the 3rd straight game. He will hit 8th, and rounding out the order for the Ducks is the shortstop, and that is Dan Lyons. As for the Camden Riversharks, who are managed by Chris Widger, the former major leaguer who was the pitching coach for the Riversharks last year, Brandon Chavez will lead off. He is the shortstop. Patty Matera bats second. He is the second baseman. Hitting third, playing first base is Ryan Strebe, and in the cleanup spot is the third baseman, and that is Mike Costanzo. Batting 5th, the designated hitter, Joel Guzman. Carlos Guzman, no relation, is in right field, and he will bat 6th. Hitting 7th, doing the catching, Jose Heel. In the 8th spot is the left fielder, Daniel Rocket. And rounding out the order for the Ducks is the center fielder, and that is Michael Rocket. Daniel and Michael are both brothers, so they are in fact related, while the Guzmans are not. And again, for the Ducks, right-hander Billy Buckner will take the mound to start things off. He'll be opposed by righty Sean Gleason. Again, these two teams will open up the series, or at least are scheduled to open up the series here tonight. Game 2 and 3 will be tomorrow. A day-night doubleheader. We'll have breakfast with the Ducks for you tomorrow morning at 11:05 a.m. The pregame show will begin at 10:50. Game 1 of this doubleheader. The Ducks will send righty Mark Rogers to the mound, who has struggled this year. He's 1-3 with a 5.72 ERA. He'll be opposed by righty Zachary Clark, who is 0-1 with a 4.82 earned run average. And then in Game 2, that is scheduled to begin at 7:05 tomorrow night, so the two teams will have a bit of a break in between. It is 2 9-inning games scheduled for tomorrow. And in the nightcap, the Ducks will send lefty Andrew Barbosa, who has been outstanding for Long Island early start of the season for him. He is 1-0, 0.60 earned run average. And they will face their former left-hander, and that is Bill Murphy. He is 1-4, 5.30 earned run average in the nightcap of tomorrow's doubleheader. And then a turnaround at 5:35 on Saturday for the finale of this 4-game series. Righty Ian Marshall will toe the rubber for the Ducks. 2-1 on the year with a 2.87 earned run average. Riversharks have yet to announce their starter for Saturday. Originally it was going to be Ryan Kulik, but they have not yet confirmed that Kulik will go on Saturday, the left-hander. So right now that is listed as TBA. We will see if he indeed does make the start. Again, the Ducks enter at 21-16 on the season. They are now 6 games in back of the Somerset Patriots in the Liberty Division standings. Somerset just keeps on winning. They win again today in a morning affair out at home against Lancaster, 6-0 shutout. And the Riversharks now fall to 10.5 games in back of the Patriots. They are 17-21 on the year, are the Riversharks. We will take another break. We'll come back. We'll try and provide you an update as to what's going on with why today's game is currently in a delay, and we'll let you know as soon as we get back here at Campbell's Field.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Patrick Kreider, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Thinking about buying or refinancing a home? Start by attending a free MCU home buying seminar. Then speak with one of our loan specialists who will guide you through the loan process. With an affordable mortgage from Municipal Credit Union, Home Sweet Home will be a little sweeter. Call 212-238-3521 or visit nymcu.org to apply for your mortgage today. Municipal Credit Union. Strong, trusted, growing. Municipal Credit Union is an equal housing opportunity lender.
James Simmons is going back. He is looking up, and on Park in the Park night, that one is gone and reaches a kennel in Central Islip.
That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quacker Jack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Well, we are back here at Campbell's Field in Camden, New Jersey, getting ready for tonight's game between the Long Island Ducks and the Camden Riversharks, and we are still hopeful that these two teams will, in fact, be able to play. However, that is up to the umpires who are out there surveying the field out behind second base. That area opened up during batting practice today, started to sink a little bit, probably because of some of the rain that came through earlier this week, which hurt the Northeast, and they have been working, the grounds crew has been working all day long to try and work on that area. Got to the ballpark today about 3:30 or so, and they were already out there working on it. And so we are looking out there trying to figure out whether or not this game will indeed start and when it will start. But we have not been provided an update as of yet. We will keep you updated on the status of the game as soon as we get one. You can follow the Ducks on Twitter, twitter.com/LIDucks. And here comes an update now.
We have just received the update. We are looking at a 7:45 start time tonight as we prepare the field. 7:45 start time. We thank you for your patience as we get the field ready to play here tonight at Campbell's Field.
So there is the update. 7:45. They are scheduled to start now here at Campbell's Field as they continue to work on the area out behind second base. Currently, I do not see the grounds crew out there working on it, but there are a lot of players and both managers out there in that area trying to walk on it, jog on it, test it to see if it is indeed playable or not. But I believe they have deemed that it is indeed playable, and they just need the starters to get warmed up and ready to go. You didn't want the starters to start their routine of warming up and getting ready to go, and then all of a sudden have to tell them, nope, you got to wait out a rain delay, or not even a rain delay, but just a delay until they're ready to go. So now it looks like the grounds crew may do some more work on it before they begin. But Lindsay Rosenberger, the general manager of the Riversharks, in her first season in that position, out there directing the grounds crew right now, and they are continuing to work on that area to get it ready to go for tonight's game. So for now, we will leave you with the audio soundtrack of the 2004 Atlantic League Championship DVD. And again, follow the Ducks on Twitter, twitter.com/LIDucks, as well as the official blog of the Ducks, quackofthemat.wordpress.com. We will keep you updated on the status of the game as soon as we get any further updates for you. And we are hoping to begin right around 7:45 p.m. here tonight. Again, field conditions delaying the start of today's game, the opener of a 4-game series between the Ducks and the Riversharks. We appreciate your patience, and we will hopefully be back right around 7:45 for the first pitch of tonight's game.
You're listening to the soundtrack of the Ducks Championship DVD, 2004 Long Island Ducks, A Season to Remember. The Long Island Ducks baseball game is currently being delayed due to inclement weather. We will update you on the status of the game as soon as possible, and thanks for listening to Long Island Ducks baseball exclusively here on LIDucks.com. We now return you to our trip down memory lane. Hi, I'm Chris King, the radio and TV voice of your Long Island Ducks. 2004 was a very special season for the Ducks, both on and off the field. From the first pitch of spring training until the final out of their championship victory, there were packed houses, nail-biting wins, and enough excitement to last a lifetime. During the Ducks' first ever trip to the Atlantic League playoffs, Each of their 6 games was decided by just 1 run, with the Ducks winning 5 of those. In putting together this championship DVD, we'll take a walk down memory lane and take you step by step through the Long Island Ducks' 2004 Atlantic League Championship. Following another close call at the end of the 2003 season, the Ducks had finished second in 6 of 8 halves through their first 4 seasons of play and still had never qualified for a playoff spot. After a winter full of organizational meetings and player signings, the team headed down to spring training loaded with talent, brimming with confidence, and eager to prove that this team was different.
Well, when we got down to spring training, it was we kind of realized that this was kind of a special group of guys. And we all clicked from the very beginning, and our mission was, you know, if we're going to be in the independent league and nobody's going to give us an opportunity to go play in organized ball, then we're going to try to do the absolute best that we can with our team. And like I said, we felt like we had a special talent and a special group of guys, and it was our goal to go out and win the championship.
He is all business on that 5th day. I tell you, he has his good times and whatever, and keeps everybody loose up to that point, and then, it's business day.
I expect to win, and I expect to win pretty much with the whole pitching staff. When you get Bill out there, he's going to fight you. He's going to fight you to the end. He never wants to come out, and that's always good.
Of the 25 players on Long Island's opening day roster, 14 had major league experience, highlighted by a pitching staff that featured Bill Pulsifer, Matt Beach, Matt DeWitt, Bill Seamus, and Lance Davis, all of whom had experienced success at the big league level.
Every spring training, especially with the Ducks, you go into it of not knowing how long you're going to keep your guys, and that's always a concern. But when we walked out on the field the first day, when Pulsifer and Seamus showed up, there was no longer any worry of what type of clubhouse we were going to have. The camaraderie was there just with those 2 individuals, and as a coach, as a manager, when you know your camaraderie is good, it solves a lot of problems. So everybody else was going to fit into place. All the guys that we had from the previous year, we knew were very good guys, very good individuals, and we pride ourselves with the Ducks of bringing in good individuals, not just statistics, but they got to be good people to play here. And as soon as we had those 2 guys, we knew we were set.
As the season began, Long Island came out of the gates on fire, emerging victorious in each of their first 6 games.
4, and the Ducks win the game. Final score, Long Island Ducks 5, Pennsylvania Road Warriors 4.
By the end of the season's first month, Long Island was on a roll, in first place with a 16-7 record.
We had a lot of guys returning from the year before. It was myself and Barty and Doug and JJ and stuff. Well, those guys, I know they remember the hurt that we felt in that last game and how close we were to it. And then getting guys like Pulsifer and Seamus and Lance and Beach and those guys in the beginning of the year, we knew we had a staff that could take us all the way. Of course, the big question was how long were we going to have them for? Which comes across every year with the Ducks, is that we start off great, and if somehow or another the guys get picked up, which is what the league is for, and but it hurts our team club, and we never seem to make the playoffs because we got guys leaving, and sometimes you just can't replace those guys.
By mid-June, however, 3 of Long Island's top pitchers had been signed to major league organizational deals. Clint Weibel was the first to go, followed by Matt DeWitt and Matt Beach. Following their departures, the Ducks hit a skid, and, following a July 5th loss at the hands of the Nashua Pride, found themselves 1 game behind the arch-rival Bridgeport Bluefish with just 7 games remaining in the season's first half. Despite regaining their footing in the following series against Pennsylvania, the Ducks found themselves needing a sweep of Bridgeport in the half's final series in order to earn a berth in the Atlantic League playoffs. All the Bluefish needed was 1 victory in the 3-game set, and the Ducks' playoff hopes would be dashed yet again, And the Ducks would have to do it against their arch rivals on the road in a ballpark in which their playoff dreams died in the last week of the 2000 season. They'd also have to do it in a ballpark where they'd only won 13 times in 37 games coming into the season. You're listening to the soundtrack of the Ducks Championship DVD, 2004 Long Island Ducks, A Season to Remember. The Long Island Ducks baseball game is currently being delayed due to inclement weather. We will update you on the status of the game as soon as possible, and thanks for listening to Long Island Ducks baseball exclusively here on LIDucks.com. We now return you to our trip down memory lane.
The three-game series with Bridgeport during the July 10th through the 12th was quite an exciting series, and it was great to have the fans coming over. I mean, there was so many little facets of that particular series that was going into play that not a lot of people, unless you'd been around and been a part of the Long Island Duck organization for a while, would really understand the complexity of it. With that veteran team that we had, you know, we knew that if we just went in and played one game at a time, which is, of course, very cliche, but yet it's very applicable for the situation. You know, if we win the first couple of games, you know, that we would put the pressure back on them, and that's what we did. The Monday night game, you know, after it being called after the 9 innings, was very frustrating for all of us, both teams in general.
I know the feeling after the game of that last night when it was raining. We were in the clubhouse and we were going, this can't happen. I mean, we can't end it like this. We had just come back. I mean, we battled our butts off. And so did Bridgeport. I mean, it was a great series that we played against them. We beat them the first 2 games of the series. It came down to that last game. They had scored a couple runs in the beginning, and we fought back to tie it. And you know, it came down to the 9th inning, and we were playing in the rain the whole game. And when they called the game and took us off the field because of the rain, it was like kind of mind-boggling. It's like, what are we doing? We've been playing in this for 9 innings, and all it takes is we finish 9 innings. You know, the next person to score will win.
So the Long Island Ducks headed home. The July 12th game was declared a tie, with a new August 9th game rescheduled to be played in its entirety and no playoff spot yet secured. Despite the fact that they had come so far, the Ducks had no closure. The second half would begin on Friday night, but there was still 4 weeks of baseball to play before the first half champion would be declared.
Well, so we start the second half of the season. We don't know who the first half champion is, and we're going to play that game 2.5, 3 weeks out. It really kept the tension around here at a certain pitch. Certainly kept all the fans' interest. We started to point our whole season towards one game, and that's sort of good and it's sort of bad. For the fans, it was you know, high drama. For us in our organization, it was high drama. For the ball players, so we were all focused in on that August 9th game.
And while the Ducks would have to wait for their chance to play for their first ever playoff spot, they would continue their pursuit of individual and team records that would fall during the magical 2004 season.
The Ducks' second half playoff drive has begun. But wait a minute, what about the first half?
Good question.
Something you've never even heard in baseball. You know, just like, let's put off the first half until a month later.
Because of a rainout, the Ducks and Bluefish have yet to decide who won the North Division. They'll replay the game in its entirety August 9th.
I mean, we definitely had momentum in our favor, and it was just too bad that it just had to stop like it did.
to have it end like that was really disappointing. We have some guys that do real well now. Who knows if Doug, Camara, Barty, or Pulsford is going to be here come August 9th.
That could really change things.
They were a big part of our team.
"19 days and counting till August 9th.
You're listening to the soundtrack of the Ducks Championship DVD, 2004 Long Island Ducks, A Season to Remember. The Long Island Ducks baseball game is currently being delayed due to inclement weather. We will update you on the status of the game as soon as possible, and thanks for listening to Long Island Ducks baseball exclusively here on liducks.com. We now return you to our trip down memory lane. When August 9th finally arrived, the team and its fans were ready.
My guys are ready to go. They're ready to play this game. As I'm sure these guys are too. I mean, it's about the playoffs. I mean, there's a couple reasons why these players are all here in this league. One, to get back to organizations, and the other, getting the playoffs. And here it is right here on the table for them. So now it's whoever's the hungriest.
With more than 700 loyal Duck fans in attendance in Bridgeport, everything was on the line once again for Long Island's hometown team. In a game dubbed "One Game for All the Marbles" by Bridgeport officials, the Bluefish took an early 3-0 advantage against the Ducks and starter Brian Ricard.
Count 1 ball, 2 strikes to Avila.
And again, Lou, the rosters of these teams is quite different from what it was the last time we played this game on July 12th. The Ducks do have Garrick back. The Bluefish have Willis Otanez and DJ Boston back, but Long Island has lost Bill Pulsifer, Lance Davis, and Manny Ulloa, 3 of their best pitchers who've gone on to affiliated teams.
Beautiful pitch on the inside corner, and Ricard ends the inning, but
the Ducks showed their mettle, battling back and tying the game on Camara Barty's 2-out, 2-run home run in the 5th inning off Bluefish ace Tim Kaine.
Kane delivers, swing and a miss, tied him up inside, and Kaine works ahead 0-2.
And a chance for Camara to get some retribution, Lou, as it was Camara Barty who popped out to second base back in the 3rd inning with the bases loaded and 1 away. So he gets another chance here to at least drive in 1 run if he can bring in Cole Liniak from second.
Oh-2 pitch, swung on and drilled to deep left field. Going back is Otanez. It's gone. A home run for Barty. A 2-run shot. And we are all tied at 4. Well, for Camara Barty, his team-leading 18th home run.
We were down early, so we were like, all right, now we got to fight back. But once you hit that 2-run home run and we're dead even, it's a whole new game. It's like, all right, it's 0-0. Now it's our game. We have the momentum. Let's take it. Let's go all the way with this.
Now Andrew Salvo. Be interesting to see if he tries to bunt here.
I would think so.
Bridgeport thinking bunt. Lualoa now coming in at 3rd, and Salvo bunts it. It's a good-looking bunt, and they're going to go to first. For a second, Sherman thought about going to second, but then got the sure out at first base. Salvo does his job. Sacrifice bunt sends Rodriguez down to second, and he is the potential go-ahead run for the Ducks.
Well, Andrew Salvo practices that bunt every day in batting practice, and in the biggest spot of the season for Long Island, he comes through as manager Don McCormack there, playing small ball here in a tie game, and now he hopes that Kevin Baez, who's had the best defensive play of the game for Long Island, can come through with some offense.
Well, the Duck fans making some noise now. Baez and Justin Davies will try to give the Ducks the lead. Baez swings and lifts it deep down the right field line. Pennyfeather is there, makes the catch. Rodriguez is going to try to go. Pennyfeather's throw is into the stands, and Rodriguez will score on the overthrow. Long Island takes the lead. It's 5-4 Ducks.
Well, can you believe it? Will Pennyfeather, who had the best catch of the game for the Bluefish and one of the best arms in the Atlantic League, just threw one into the seats, into the Duck fan section. And as he did, Louis Rodriguez, who was tagging, is able to circle 3rd and score. The Ducks have their first lead of the game in the top of the 9th on a Will Pennyfeather overthrow. With the Ducks now holding a 1-run lead, Long Island called on closer Bill Seamus for the final 3 outs.
And the Bluefish now down to their last strike.
And much like they do at Citibank Park, the Duck fans are on their feet throughout this ballpark, hundreds of them,
standing and cheering for what they hope will be strike three.
No balls, 2 strikes to Boston. Seamus gets the sign. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike three. The Long Island Ducks have won the first half championship in the Atlantic League's North Division. And the Ducks will go to the playoffs for the first time in franchise history.
And you see the jubilation on the mound. It has taken them 4 years, 3 months, and 12 days since the first pitch in franchise history was thrown back in April of 2000. But there will be postseason baseball on Long Island come September for the first time ever. And that guy, Bill Seamus, is the happiest man on the field.
The Ducks battle back.
You're listening to the soundtrack of the Ducks Championship DVD, 2004 Long Island Ducks, A Season to Remember. The Long Island Ducks baseball game is currently being delayed due to inclement weather. We will update you on the status of the game as soon as possible, and thanks for listening to Long Island Ducks baseball exclusively here on LIDucks.com. We now return you to our trip down memory lane.
Once we got to that last inning once we brought Seamus in the 8th and we got through that, and knowing that, our cards are on the table. Everything that you kind of laid out before the game, how you want the game to go, and everything is just, it's right there for you. You just stick by your game plan that you pretty much had thought out. And when it gets down to it and it comes to, here it is, right on the table for Mr. Seamus, and the guy we've counted on the whole time. And it's like I've said before, he's one of them guys that you count on night in, night out. And it was just kind of a relaxed excitement watching him, because he just kind of manhandled Darryl Boston. It was really not much of a contest. And it was just, after that, it was such a relief, to finally get on the board with that first one, that the three of us, me, Buddy, and Dave, just kind of was embraced, and we let them do their thing on the field, and it was a relief sensation.
Following a dizzying post-game celebration, the Ducks returned to the reality of the second half. With 7 of their pitchers now gone and pitching for affiliated teams, the team struggled in the month of August, posting a record of 14-16 with a 5.63 ERA. With the key pitchers now departed, it was clear the Ducks' playoff hopes would depend on a promise made by a group of pitchers all the way back in spring training known as the Band: Bill Seamus, Bill Pulsifer, Matt Beach, and Lance Davis.
Those guys, upon leaving, vowed to us that if they didn't get called up to the big leagues, they'd come back, and that's the rest is history. Those people came back, and we played 7 consecutive one-run games.
Well, those at the end of the first half, prior to us having to reschedule the August 9th game, I remember being in the dugout and talking with Pointer about, and this is a guy that's won a World Series at the Major League level, and we both had the same feeling of playoff baseball. It doesn't Little League or on up, it's feeling, and that's the real reason that true baseball players play, and that's to have a chance to win a championship. Not for the money, not for the fame, not for anything like that. It's just to go out and compete at the highest level of your league, wherever it be, and you to be the top of it. It's really a special thing, winning a championship. And there's plenty of guys that play their whole careers and don't even make playoffs, let alone win a championship at any level. So it's really, and when a group of guys gets together and accomplishes something, it's camaraderie. It's a very special thing.
On September 14th, band lefty Bill Pulsifer was the first to make good on his promise to return. Within 5 days, Seamus, Beach, and Davis followed suit, and Long Island's once awe-inspiring pitching staff was back at full strength just in time for the team's first ever playoff appearance. The first playoff game in franchise history was on the road on Tuesday, September 21st, 2004 at historic Holman Stadium in Nashua. The Nashua Pride held a 10-8 advantage over the Long Island Ducks in the regular season. They featured an explosive offense led by former Major Dante Bichette. Despite rallying late in the game, fell 3-2, and their playoff hopes were in just one game into the best-of-3 series.
Yeah, you'd like to win that first game, but we were coming back. I thought it was a great game, and up there we just didn't, we didn't make our move late in the game like we normally do, and then you come back here and you have all this enthusiasm. You have this 4 years of frustration, which is more in-house than it is the new players that came in. They had nothing to do with being defeated. There are Justin Davies and Doug Jennings who had gone through all these close losses for all these years. And then you have the fans who...
You're listening to the of the Ducks Championship DVD, Long Island Ducks, A Season to Remember. The Long Island Ducks game is currently being delayed due to inclement weather. We will update you on the status of the game as soon as possible. And thanks for listening to Long Island Ducks baseball exclusively here on LIDucks.com. We now return you to our trip down memory. After dropping Game 1 of the Atlantic League North Division in Nashua, the Ducks returned home to a raucous for the first home playoff game in franchise history. The sellout crowd had waited 5 years for this night to arrive. 6,322 strong and armed with thundersticks was in full throat as Bill Pulsifer headed out to the mound.
The first playoff game here at Citibank Park was obviously very personal to me and very special for me. And I've been to Super Bowls and I've been to Final Four in college basketball games and been to a tremendous amount of, played in a few championship games myself. But this was, from the time I walked from my office to my seat, it was like I was in the game. And so were 6,000. This was an electric night for our whole organization. I mean, it really felt like I had to put my chin strap on, actually, and almost had that football game feeling to it, not a baseball game. So it wasn't lost on anyone in the house that night how important this game was, and that we were really ready to play that baseball game.
After Pulsifer exited with a one-run inning, relievers Jordan Zimmerman and Joe Cotton got the inning for Bill Seamus, who slammed the door shut on the Nashua Pride with a 6. With a 3-2 victory of their own, the Ducks were headed to Game 3 with Lance Davis headed to the hill. Davis was in Game 3, tossing 7 2/3 innings of shutout ball before giving way to Joe Cotton, who closed out the 8th inning. And while Davis was brilliant, his counterpart on Nashua, former Duck Denny Harriger, was equal to the task, leaving Long Island clinging to a 1-0 lead going into the final inning of play.
Interesting, we're going against Denny Harriger, who we had let go, and we always thought with Denny, if you can get him early, you're going to get him big, and we got him. Then he settled down and pitched a great game. He really game, and I was just amazed at the pitches he was throwing, where he wanted to. But we just had better pitching that day. Davis and we had Bill Seamus, and they didn't.
After Seamus closed out the Pride in the 9th, the Ducks had clinched the North Division title and were headed to the Atlantic League's championship round. The post-game celebration was subdued as the players in the clubhouse knew there was still one more mountain to climb. The Ducks would battle the Camden Riversharks in a best-of-5 championship series starting Friday night, September at Citibank Park in Central Islip. Game 1 of the championship series was a high-scoring affair with 10-6 in the top of the 9th inning and the bases loaded. Manager Don to Joe Cotton to get the game's final 2 outs. Long Island's bullpen didn't respond as former Montreal just stepped to the plate and hit a grand slam to tie the game at 10. In extra innings, it was Justin Davies who took center stage and played the hero. The original Duck, who had amassed over 500 games in a Long Island uniform, was now in position to register a game-winning playoff hit. Facing Camden's Evan Thomas with Jason Johnson on third and 2 outs, Davies lined up the field with 2 strikes to deliver an 11-inning, 4-hour and 22-minute Ducks win and a 1-0 series advantage heading into Saturday night's Game 2.
Here we're on Game 1 of the championship series. The game's tied. I think it was in the
Well, we are back here at Campbell's Field in Camden, New Jersey, getting ready for the start of tonight's game, which has been delayed now approximately 45 minutes because of field conditions. The area behind and to the left of second base, as we view it from behind home plate, had opened up during batting practice and kind of sunk in a little bit, and so the area is a bit soft. Work throughout the afternoon to try and get this field playable, but it is ready to be played as deemed by the grounds crew, the umpire, managers here in Camden, New Jersey. And so, outset for baseball. Riversharks have taken the field. The pregame festivities are done. And Sean Gleason is taking his warm-up tosses. The lineup for the Long Island Ducks looks like this. Leading off, it'll be the right fielder Brian Sabatella. He is in the number 1 spot. Delta Cleary Jr. bats second, plays left field. Lou Ford is the center fielder. He will hit third. And in the cleanup spot is the third baseman, Cody Puckett. Batting fifth, playing first base, John Griffin. Prentice Redmond will serve as the DH and will hit. Rigi Corona serves at second base and bats seventh. Catching is Mike Blank. And rounding out the order for the Ducks is the shortstop, Dan. During the rain delay, the Riversharks had a couple lineups we did not find out about until about a moment ago here in the broadcast booths. Their lineup is a little bit different. Brandon Chavez, who has been red hot to start the season, was going to lead off at short. He has been scratched from the lineup, as has left fielder Daniel Rocket. No word as to exactly what the injuries or the reason for the scratches are, but instead their lineup will now look like this. Leading off will be the center fielder Michael Rocket, who was originally slated to bat ninth. Batting second, playing second base, Patty Matera. Ryan Streby's at first base hitting. Hitter is the third baseman Mike Costanzo. Joel Guzman, the DH, bats. Guzman is in right field hitting sixth. Jose in bat seventh, hitting eighth. Now in left field is former Duck Evan Crawford. Running out the order now at shortstop is Norberto Susini. Finally ready to go, and the first pitch of this evening's game is a fastball inside and low, and that is ball one. We begin at about 7:52 p.m., so a delay here of about 47 minutes. The 1-0 on the inside corner at the belt for a called strike. The count will even up at 1-1. Sabatella in the leadoff spot enters with a batting average of .264. And the 1-1 pitch is a fastball low from Gleason to 2-1. Sabatella with 1 home run and 15 runs back. First, right along the line, and he'll make the catch about 2/3 of the way for the first out.
Left fielder number 5, Delta Cleary.
So the foul pop-up by Sabatella is the first out. That'll now Cleary Jr., the left fielder who bats in the number 2 for Long Island. Not on hand here, but fans still filing in. It is Irish. A lot of green in the crowd here in Camden, New Jersey, and some Irish performing before tonight's ball game. From the line, the first pitch to Delta Cleary Jr. rocketed into center to the left center field gap, but making the catch is Michael Rocket. So a good line drive off the bat of Delta Cleary Jr., but it hung up there just long enough for the second out. And that ball might have gotten caught up in the wind a little bit. The wind here at Campbell's Field is blowing from right to left now. Flag and left have staff, and memory of a New Jersey State police officer who was recently killed in the line of duty. And they had a moment of silence before tonight's game. And that ball, when hit by Delta Cleary Jr., might have been hung up in the air a little bit and had a little wind cushion under it to keep it up. So a two-way, here's Lou Ford, and the first pitch is up high for ball one. The lights are on all the way around here in Camden. Again, the wind blowing right to left, a layer of clouds overhead. Night here in southern New Jersey. 1-0 is low. Catcher Jose Heel. And the count 2-0 on Lou Ford, who is at .318 for a batting average this year. He has 4 homers, 33 runs batted in. Sean Gleason, the right-hander for Camden, getting the start today. 2-2 with a 3.55 ERA. Start to the season. Here's the 2-0 to Ford. Takes all the way. There's a strike over the inside corner. Gleason is a hard thrower. Right-handed fastball is what he throws primarily for the Riversharks. And now the 2-1 pitch is a breaking ball, chopped foul at home plate by Ford to even up the count at 2-2. Ducks going with the alternate orange jerseys today with the Ducks logo on the number with a white outline on the front and the back. The Riversharks are in their home white jersey with the white lettering on the front that says Sharks and a navy blue outline. And they have the number on the back of the jersey as well. Teal blue caps. 2-2. Fastball scooped out of the dirt. That'll run the count full on Lou Ford with Cody Puckett waiting on deck. Ducks entering 21-16 on the year. And the Riversharks 17-21. Here comes the payoff pitch. Gleason kicks and fires, and Ford swings and fouls this one over the screen and just to our left. Here behind the plate. Came very close up to the press box here and literally hit the left post of our window. That looked like it was coming right back into the broadcast. Just missed. Another full count pitch, and Ford takes low and outside for ball 4. So Lou Ford fights off 2 and then draws the walk. First Municipal Credit Union walk with a purpose. Every time a Ducks batter walks, the Quackerjack Foundation wins.
Number 2, Cody Puckett.
Well, the defensive lineup for the Riversharks now looks like this. Evan Crawford is the starter out in left field. Michael Rocket plays center field. Carlos Guzman right. On the infield, it's Mike Costanzo at third. Norberto Susini is Patty Matera the second. Strebe at first with Jose Heel behind the plate. And Sean Gleason on the mound, and his first pitch is up to Cody Puckett. And the count goes to 1. Cleanup spot, third baseman, hitting at .293 on the year, 4 homers, 18 runs batted in. Very windy night here. You can hear that wind howling through the crowd mic broadcast booth. The 1-0 is for ball 2. Some little here, and apologize if you do hear that. It is the door to our broadcast booth does not stay closed, and the wind continually opening it and closing it on its own. 2-0. Fastball up high again from Gleason. He's now behind Puckett 3-0, and 1 pitch away from walking back-to-back hitters with 2 out for John Griffin. So it'll be a 3-0 pitch here from Gleason to Cody Puckett. I have to think he'll take all the way. Here is the pitch, and it does miss low and inside for ball 4. So Cody Puckett draws the free pass. Back-to-back 2-out walks issued by Gleason. Another Municipal Credit Union walk with a purpose. Every time the Ducks batter walks, the Quackerjack Foundation wins. So Cody Puckett now the runner at first. Lou Ford now the runner at second with. And here is John Griffin, the team leader in home runs with 7 on the year, hitting .263 runs batted. So here is John Griffin to the plate batting from the right side. Play a check swing, he went around. Home plate umpire for tonight's game, David Speranza, called it immediately. Tom is around at first and Drew Hoagland is around at third. Griffin has been so good in the .462 average this year when there's a runner in scoring position and 2 out. That's what we've got. Here comes the 0-1, and Griffin swings and misses, cut through a fastball over the outside corner. And now Gleason, who walked back-to-back hitters with 2 outs, is now ahead of Griffin, 0-2, and 1 strike away from avoiding trouble here in the opening inning. And from Jose Heel, runners take their leads, and the 0-2. Miss 4, strike 3, blew the fastball by him up high. First strikeout. That ends the inning. No runs, no hits, 2 men left on base. Inning here in Camden, it's the Ducks 0 and the Riversharks coming to bat.
Hey fans, this is outfielder and hitting coach Lou Ford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Beautify your patio, walkway, driveway, or pool surround with Nicoloc paving stones and walls. Nicoloc's specially formulated paver shield offers wear protection and color enhancement throughout the thick. Paver Shield guarantees that your pavers will look great for years to come. with Nicolak. Visit the Nicolak Design Center, Sunrise Highway, Lindenhurst, or Nicolak.com.
Let Nicolak Pavers pave your way.
Enjoy the ultimate VIP fan experience at Bethpage Ballpark this season by taking in a Ducks game from the brand new Trout Town Fan Can. Presented by Roscoe Beer Company, the Fan Can is available for rental at all Ducks home games. It features 12 Dream Seat theater-style padded seats, beverage holders, an air-conditioned atmosphere, and an incredible view of the game. Packages are now available with food and beverage included. To reserve your Fan Can, call the Ducks Group Sales Department at 631-403825. The Trout Town Fan Can at Beth. Your VIP experience has arrived. The Ducks and Municipal Credit Union have teamed up again this season to present the Walk with a Purpose promotion. Every time a Long Island Ducks player walks, Municipal Credit Union will make a donation to the Quacker Jack Foundation. Municipal Credit Union serving members since 1916. So the Ducks threaten. They get a couple of runners on with 2 outs in that. John Griffin strikes out on 3 pitches against the hard-throwing right-hander. And now Billy Buckner will take the mound for the Long Island. His 3rd start of the season, all 3 of which have come away from the ballpark.
Center fielder number 2, Michael Rocket.
So Rocket to lead off again was originally slated to bat in the number 9 spot for Camden, but a couple of late scratches changed things around. And now he's in the leadoff spot, and the first pitch is taken for a called strike from Billy Buckner, and the count goes to 0-1. Rocket hitting .265 this year, no homers and 6 runs batted in. And the 0-1 is low and inside. That will even up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. He'll be followed by Patty Matera and Ryan Strebe. The 1-1 ground to the left side and through a base hit. So a good works as Michael Rocket picks up the first hit of the ball game. And the former Skeeter on at first with nobody out.
Second baseman number 10, Patty Matera.
That'll bring Patty Matera up to the plate. Matera, number 2 hitter and second baseman who missed time earlier this year with a hamstring injury. But back in the lineup, healthy, ready to go. Buckner, his first pitch misses low for ball 1 to Matera. On the right side at .293 on the year, 17 hits in 58 at-bats. Buckner kicks and fires, and that fastball hitting the outside corner for. And that'll even up the count at 1-1 on Matera. So again, originally Michael Rocket was supposed to hit 9th, and they were going to have Daniel Rocket hit 8th, and Brandon Chavez, the shortstop, in the lead. Buckner's 1-1, square in a bunt is Matera, and he bunts it foul on the first base side. Goes to 1-2. Instead, with Chavez and both being scratched, it is now Michael Rocket spot, Evan Crawford, the left fielder, hitting in the 8th spot, and Roberto Susini is the shortstop batting 9th. Rocket leads at first, has not stolen base this year, has been caught twice. Pitch, a breaking ball on the ground to short. Dan Lyons is there, goes to second for 1, the turn to first in time. A 6-4-3 double play. It wasn't hit all that hard, but Matera does not run the well. So a 6-4-3 double play, and just like that, 2 down and the base is empty. Defensively for the Long Island Ducks tonight, it is Delta Cleary Jr. in left field, Lou Ford in center, Brian Sabatella is around. On the infield from left to right, Cody Puckett at third, Dan shortstop. The G. Corona over at first, John Griffin behind home plate doing the catching, Mike Blank, and on the mound is Billy Buckner. First pitch fastball is over the inside corner for a called strike, and the count goes to 0-1 on Strebe, who is hitting at .271 this year for the Riversharks. 3 home runs, 20 runs batted in. The 0-1. Ball from Buckner drops in for a called strike, and Strebe quickly behind here at 0-2. So Buckner has now pitched on the road this year at York, Somerset, and here in Camden. And the 0-2 is a check swing on a breaking ball down and away. They will appeal to first, and Tom Scartozzi says he did not go around. So Strebe stays alive, counting 1-2. Strebe digs back in. Buckner winds and fires to the plate, and Strebe swings and lines one towards second. Field on a couple and his throw to first in time for the out, and that will end the bottom of the first inning. So the Ducks work around the leadoff single. No runs, 1 hit, nobody left. We have played one in Camden. No score between the Sharks.
Hi, this is pitcher John Brownell, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Thinking about financing a home? Start by attending a free buying seminar. Then speak with one of our loan specialists who will guide you through the process. With an affordable mortgage from Municipal Credit, Home Sweet Home will be a little sweeter. Call 212-238-3521 or visit nymcu.org to apply for your mortgage today. Municipal Credit Union. Strong, trusted, growing. Municipal is an equal housing opportunity lender.
M&V Limousines is the official bus company of the Long Island Ducks. Family owned and operated, they've been in the business for over 23 years. M&V Limousines offers coach buses with rooms, party buses, exotic limousines, and so much more. Whether you're looking for transportation for weddings, proms, corporate outings, or long, they've got the right vehicle for you. Visit their show or check them out online at mvlimo.com. M&V official bus company of the Long Island Ducks.
To the second inning we go. No score here in Camden, New Jersey. A game that was delayed at the start by about 47 minutes due to some unplayable field conditions, but and there is no score. Time for the Ducks Health Report, which is brought to you by Island Shore Physical Therapy, the official therapists of the Long Island Ducks. Currently out on the inactive list, placed there today, was right-hander Sergio Perez, who is being bothered a little bit by an oblique strain. He was bothered last year, came back, pitched in relief a few games, and now suffering from the injury again, so he was placed on the inactive list today, and right-hander Ian stated to the active list. Again, he will pitch in Saturday's series finale, Will Marshall. Active list Matt Soren, he is dealing with a bit of an arm injury. First pitch is over the outside corner for strike one to Prentice Redmond, the DH and 6-hitter for Long Island, leading things off here in inning number 2. The 0-1 from Gleason. Check swing, ball missed downstairs. And that'll even up the count at 1-1 on Redmond, who so far this year hitting .247 with a home run and 9 runs batted in combined. And the Bluefish. Swing and a miss this time by Redmond on a fastball over the outside corner. Goes to 1 ball and 2 strikes. Redmond will be followed by Corona and Blank. Kicking the offering. Swinging a fly ball down the right field line, slicing foul and out of play. Up onto the roof here at Campbell's Field. And the ball will come back down below and is caught by a fan right in the front row of the luxury suite level. Here's the 1-2 on the way from Gleason, and that was a foul ball off the knob of the bat of Redmond. It went the backstop behind home plate. So we'll do it again at 1-2. Riversharks are the only hit so far for either team. Gleason kicks and fires, and Redmond will swing and ground one to the left side. Couple hops for the third baseman Costanzo, and his throw across in time for the out. So Redmond retired, and that is out number 1 here in the top of the second inning. Ducks have played fairly well away from Bethpage Ballpark this year. Usually managers will say, you like to split your games on the road and win your series at home. Well, the Ducks have split their games 10-10 away from Bethpage Ballpark this year, and they're 11-6 at home. They'd like to have a little bit of a better home record, but overall 11-6 ain't bad at all. First pitch on the way was a fastball that missed low and outside for ball one. The problem for the Ducks that they're in a division with the Somerset Patriots. That's really it. Somerset has just been so strong so far. They're 28-11 now this year. Ducks are in 6th place, but they sit 6 games Patriots. And the 1-0 is outside. And the count goes to 2. Really, though, you can only worry about yourself, and the Ducks just have to worry about winning their games. And even if they don't happen to win the division in either half, they can set themselves up to be in the best position for a wild card spot. 2-0. Up high, just above the belt of Corona. And the Ducks second baseman ahead 3-0 now. He's hitting .276 on the year with a home run and 12 runs batted in. Has been struggling at the plate of late. 3-0, taken all the way. Fastball over the outside corner for strike one. Third baseman Mike Costanzo plays well off the bag at third and inside. Everybody else further back on the infield. Corona, a switch hitter, batting left-handed. Now the 3-1 from Gleason. Fastball downstairs for ball 4. So Rigi Corona draws the 1-out walk. Third base on balls issued by a right-hander today, and that is another Municipal Credit Union walk with a purpose. Every time a Ducks batter walks, the Quackerjack Foundation wins. So Corona, the runner at first with 1 away, and that'll bring Mike Blank to the plate, the catcher and 8-hitter for the Ducks. Corona 4 of 5 in the stolen base department this year. Gleason deals, and Blank takes a foul over the outside corner at the knees, 0-1. 7 of 31 at the plate in a Ducks uniform, no homers, 5 runs batted in. From the stretch, the 0-1, and Blank takes low and inside, even the count at a ball and a strike. One thing the Ducks did well against left-hander Rami Lewis on Tuesday night was they made him over 40 pitches in that first inning. And Gleason already over 30 here. Missed the second inning, combined between the first 2 innings. Blank a ground ball left side and through, a base hit for the Ducks catcher. Corona will go to second. He will stop right there. Blank kind of tomahawked that ball as it came up and inside, but he got the hands around enough to left side. So Blank with the first Ducks hit of the day, and Long Island now with runners at first and second and only 1 out.
Number 12, Dan Lyons.
And as you hear, the shortstop and 9-hitter Dan Lyons will come up to home plate. We'll see if Lyons can come up with a hit to put the Ducks in front. Wind continues to blow here in Camden on this chilly June 4th, and temperatures are in low to mid 50s, and not really baseball weather here. First pitch on the way, Lyons takes a breaking ball that hits the outside corner. Curveball that time from Gleason, and the count goes to 0-1. Lyons at .263 on the year for the Ducks. No homers, 13 runs batted in. He has cooled down a little bit since his red-hot streak about a week or so ago. Breaking ball, line in a center. Moving in Michael Rocket, he'll make the catch. And that ball hung up just enough off the back. And Rocket able to make the grab, so 2 away. And that'll leave it up to the right fielder, Brian Sabatella.
Right fielder, number 40, Sabatella.
So here to the plate, batting from the right side. He pumped out fast baseman Ryan Strebe in his first at bat. Sabatella was the only Duck with multiple hits in Tuesday night's win. And he will get ready at the plate. Gleason kick. Sabatella takes low and outside. Good block at home plate by the catcher, Jose Heel. And so Corona will have to stay put at second base, and Blank will have to stay put at first. So the count 1-0. Sabatella again entering at .264 tonight. Leads the league with 28 runs scored. 4 more than Blake Galen and Brian Cavazos Galvez, who both have 24 for the Barnstormers. And here he lays off the fastball up high, now ahead 2-0. Sabatella also the league leader in at-bats with 159 entering today, and stolen bases with 14. Start to his first year here on. Corona with good speed at second. also leads off at first. Corona, there's the throwdown. It's not in time. Reggie Corona in safely with his 5th stolen base of the year. So not a double Ducks, but Corona is able to steal third. Blank stays put at first. Sabatella took the pitch for a strike, and the count is now 2-1. The Ducks have a runner at third and a runner at first with 2 away. Long Island trying to get the early lead here in tonight's ball game. They scored first in all 3 games against the Revolution and won 2 of those 3 games. 2-1 pitch. Sabatella swings and fouls one off. Kind of a late hack on a pitch that came inside and kind of got it off the handle of the bat and grounded it foul.
Farmers Insurance Agency.
So now the count even at 2-2 on Sabatella. Gleason looks in for the sign from Heel. Ready to go. Corona leads at third. Blank at first. Blank goes, and the 2-2 is fouled off. First base side of home plate out of play. And we'll do it again at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So with 2 strikes on him, Kevin Baez puts Blank in motion from first. Trying to get him in a scoring position. It was a hit and run, though. So Blank has to retreat to first. Now we'll have another 2-2 pitch upcoming. Gleason is ready. Kicks and fires, and Sabatella checks his swing on a breaking ball. They appeal to first. Scartosi said he did not go around. And that'll run the count full at 3-2. So now with the 2 outs, Blank will definitely be going from first. On the pitch from Gleason. We'll see if Sabatella can keep the inning going. Top of the second. And a 3-2 on the way is low. Good eye by Sabatella. He draws the free pass. Now walked 4 batters in the first 2 innings of the game. It's another municipal credit. Every time a Ducks batter walks, the Quacker Jack Foundation wins. So the Ducks with the bases loaded and 2 outs here in the opening inning. It is Reggie Corona at third base, Mike Blank at second, and Brian Sabatella at first. And up to the plate, the hottest hitters of late for the Ducks is Delta Cleary Jr. First pitch on the way. He swings and grounds one to the right side. And bobbled on the outfield grass, but recovering and throwing him out to Matera. And that will retire the side. So after the walk, Cleary swings at the first pitch, grounds out to second, and Long Island again threatens, but cannot score. No runs, a hit, 2 walks. Ducks leave the bases loaded and have left 5 on through the first 2 innings. We go to the bottom of the second. No score between the Ducks and the Riversharks.
Hi, this is shortstop Dan Lyons. You can follow me on Twitter at @TheDannyLyons, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
The results are in. Thousands of Long Island customers participated in our energy efficiency programs, saving $5 million. Being energy efficient helps too. Together, we've eliminated 21,000 cars worth of 2014. Thank you, Long Island. We're all making a difference. Discover how we're improving every day to bring you better service at www.pseglyny.com/efficiency.
Have your birthday at the ballpark this season and celebrate with the flock. Kona Ice birthday party packages with the Long Island Ducks are now available. Each package includes 10 box seats, a commemorative shirt and autographed baseball, a pizza and Kona Ice party in the Hebrew area, and so much more. Best of all, the stand on the dugout while the entire crowd sings happy birthday. Reserve by calling the group sales department at 631-403825. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, a once-in-a-lifetime experience. There is no better time than now to sign up the young Ducks fan in your life for the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Ducks Kids Club. Children 14 and under will receive exciting gifts, discounts on merchandise, and unique experiences that only come with being a member. Sign up today by visiting liducks.com or by calling 631-940-3825. Well, the Ducks have had their chances in the first couple innings. And he has had a lack of control, 4 batters walk as well. And ultimately, though, they left 2 on base in the first, second, and so we remain scoreless. As we go to the bottom of the second inning, Billy Buckner back on the mound for the 4, 5, and 6 hitters for the Riversharks. So here is Mike Costanzo to the plate, batting from the left side. Costanzo, the cleanup hitter for the Riversharks, and the first pitch on the way, swung on and missed. But he cut through in the count, 0-1. Costanzo runs on the season for the Riversharks, 23 RBIs, but he's hitting just 2-0-1. Missed the outside corner. That'll even up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. One ball, 1 strike offering. Breaking ball, that's over the inside corner for a called strike. And the count goes to 1-2. Costanzo takes way low and inside ball. And that'll even up the count at 2-2 on Buckner. Out. Pitched 4 innings against the Somerset Patriots on the road. Gave up on 5 hits and 2 walks. Struck out 7 batters, though. Took the loss in that game as the Ducks could not score. 2-2 cut on and missed for strike 3. There's the first strikeout of the night for Buckner, and that is out number 1. So Buckner retires Costanzo on strikes. And now Joel Guzman will come to the plate. Costanzo has been a bit of a strikeout victim this year. 43 strikeouts now on the season in 100 at-bats. Joel Guzman, who bats in the number 5 spot, he is the designated hitter. Buckner's first pitch to him. Fastball missed downstairs for a ball. The count goes to 1-0. If you haven't listened to a broadcast of ours yet with Billy Buckner on the mound, we will say this right now. No, he is not related at all to the infamous Bill. Guzman hits one high and deep to left center. Delta Cleary Jr. back, warning track at the wall, and you can forget it. A solo homer out to left center field for Joel Guzman in front of the Wawa sign. Guzman's second home run of the year, and the Riversharks have a 1-0 lead. Guzman will play to low 5 for Carlos Guzman, no relation. So Buckner allows the first run of the game. And Joel Guzman hits it out. And on one swing of the bat, the Riversharks get the first run after the Ducks were unable to take advantage of 2 rallies. First pitch, side for ball 1 to Carlos Guzman, the right fielder and 6 hitter. So again for Joel Guzman, his second home run, 18th run here. 1-0 is low and outside, and that'll even up, run the count, to 2 balls and no strikes. So again, Billy Buckner, not related to the infamous Bill Buckner of Red Sox history, as this one fouled off. Third base side out of Buckner, who made the famous error 6 of the 1986 World Series against the Mets. Not related, Billy Buckner on Twitter at NotThatBB. So clearly makes it known on his Twitter handle that he's not related to former Red Sox Bill Buckner. However, this Billy Buckner did pitch in the Red Sox organization. This one chopped on the ground up the first base line. John Griffin will field. He will take it himself. So Griffin retires Guzman, and that is the second out. Buckner did spend 6 seasons, in fact, in the majors. He spent the 2007 Royals. 8 through 2010 was a member of the Arizona Diamondbacks, combined to pitch in 29 games for them, 16 starts. And then after a break, 2013 was a member of the Angels for 7 games, and last year pitched start with the San Diego Padres. Jose Gil at the plate, and the first pitch from Buckner swung on and popped up foul down the third base line out of play. And the count 0-1. Gil is the catcher and 7 hitter at 276 on the year. 1 home run, 9 runs batted in. Now the 0-1, and the big breaking ball just missed inside. That'll even the count at a ball and a strike. behind here 1-0 in the early going. This is the first time these two teams meet in Camden this year. They'll come back one more time in September. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. A weak hack on a breaking ball, diving down and away. Heel wanted to, by the time he wanted to, he was too far around. To 1-2. So Buckner get 2 outs back to back after allowing the 1-out homer to Joel Guzman. And the 1-2 to Heel. Breaking ball missed low and inside to even the count. Cody Puckett, the third baseman, playing right along the line. And the second baseman, Reggie Corona, slightly shaded up the middle. Gets a fresh baseball, and now the count 2 with 2 down and the base is empty. Wind continues to whip up from right to left here in Camden. And now asking for time is Heel as Buckner is trying to go through the signs with blank. Now Buckner ready to go, and the 2-2 on the way to Heel. Fastball just missed low and outside. By the way, a bit of a brief change here in Camden. In the past, the Riversharks used to occupy the first base dugout, the Ducks in the third base dugout. That has now switched this year. 3-2, low and outside, ball 4. So after getting ahead of Heel, Buckner allows the walk, and it's his first game. So a 2-out base runner, and that'll give former Ducks a chance here in the second inning.
Left fielder number 52, Evan Crawford.
So here is Evan, who again was a late addition to the lineup out in left field. And it seems like Mike Blank is having a bit of an issue with his glove, so he goes to the dugout, gets a new glove, and will head back to home plate. I'm not really sure what the reasoning was behind the switch of the dugouts, but Chris Widger, who was the new manager for the Riversharks, taking over for Ron Karkovice, elected to make that move, and so Camden now sits in the third base dugout. We're on the first base side. Here's Buckner Crawford, and the first pitch is a breaking ball hit on the ground to short. Dan Lyons gobbles it up, underhand toss to second for the force. So for the Riversharks, 1 run on 1 hit, the solo homer by Joel Guzman. They leave 1 on base, and through 2 here at Campbell's Field, it is now Camden 1 and
Hey fans, this is first baseman John Griffin, and you're listening to on Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
James Simmons is going back. He is looking up, and on the park night, that one is gone and reaches a kennel in Central Islip.
That was another home run for the Ducks, and Duck fans, what's more run that helps the Ducks? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again Chappie's Home Run Challenge. Hit 100 homers this season. Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think your Long Island and get connected now.
We head to the third inning here in Camden, New Jersey. It is the Long Island Ducks trailing the Camden Riversharks 1-0 in the opening game of this 4-game series. Right-hander Billy Buckner, Sean Gleason for the Riversharks, who has wiggled out of 2 jams. Allowed a pair of back-to-back. Struck out John Griffin and the threat on 3 pitches.
Leading off for Long Island, the center fielder number 20, Lou Ford.
Gave up a 1-out walk and a 1-out single in the second, and then a 2-out walk in that same inning, but on the first pitch, Delta Cleary Jr. grounded out to second base. And so the Ducks, without a run over the first 2 innings, and have left 5 on base. We'll see if they can change that as Lou Ford will step up to the plate to lead things off for Long Island. Ford batting from the right side, and the first pitch is a fastball side corner for a called strike. The count 0-1. This is Gleason's 8th start of the year. He's 2-2 with a 3.55 earned run average. 0-1 inside even the count. He's thrown 38 innings entering tonight, 43 hits on the season allowed. He has walked just 12 though and has struck out 25. 1-1 from Gleason, kicks and deals, and Ford takes a fastball up onto the hand. The count goes to 2-1. Last time out was Thursday against the York Revolution here at this ballpark. Through 6 innings of 3-run ball, gave up 7 hits and walked, striking out 3. 2-1 is low and outside for, and ultimately took a no decision. Both of his wins at home, a 3-1 victory on May 21st against the Blue Crabs and a May 10th 10-3 win over the Sugarland Skeeters. 3-1 to Ford, swung on and grounded up the third baseline foul right to the Riversharks dugout. Ford was out in front of that fastball and just caught a piece. So that'll run the count full at 3-2. In that May 10th start, he went his longest this season, 7 innings, and struck out 5 while allowing 3 runs. Payoff to Ford, swung on and ripped in the air to left. Going back is Crawford at the warning track. Jumps up and you can forget it. A solo home run over the wall for Lou Ford. His 5th of the season, his league-leading 34th RBI, and the Ducks, just like that, have tied the score at 1 here in the 3rd inning. So Ford will step on home plate. The high five for Cody Puckett. And after Joel Guzman homered to give the Riversharks the 1-0 lead, Lou Ford lifts the solo homer off of the in left to tie the game up at 1. Well, for the Ducks, that is their home run of the year. They are 1/5 of the way to meeting the Chappies. The first pitch to Cody Puckett is a breaking ball up high for ball 1. If they're 100 or more home runs, they will have met the Chappies home run challenge, and Chappies Funeral Homes will donate $5,000 to the Quacker Jack Foundation. So each team now with a run and 2 hits in the ball game, and both of the runs coming on long balls. For the Ducks, that is the first time a Duck player hit a home run that is not named John Griffin since Ford hit a 2-run home run 19th. 1-0 inside. Ball 2 to Puckett. John Griffin had hit a 3-run home run on May and 2-run homers on May 30th and June 2-0. Puckett hits a high pop-up foul. Side out of play. And the count goes to 2. Puckett drew a walk in his first at-bat. Ford has now been on times he has come to the plate as he has walked and homered. Two 2-1 on the way, and Puckett takes a big curveball up and away for ball 3. 325 feet down both lines here at Campbell's Field, 405 feet to straightaway center, so same dimensions down the line. A little bit deeper to center field. Perhaps 3-1, breaking ball that just to the corner. Puckett started to take a couple steps towards first. Heads back to the plate with the count full. More towards the left field corner versus Guzman's, which was more to left center. 3-2. Puckett swings and misses for strike 3. Cut through a fastball from Gleason. Second strikeout for the right-hander.
Number 33, John Griffin. Here comes our Cicante's K-man. A strikeout here.
So with one out, that'll bring up John Griffin. Well, you hear in the background the pizza chants. It is because Griffin is the K-man. Cicante's a local pizza chain in New Jersey. First pitch, big curveball, taken for a strike. Struck out once, that means fans will be able to redeem their ticket for 1 free slice of pizza. If he strikes out again, they'll get 2 free slices. 0-1, and Griffin lays off, down and away to even the count. If he strikes out 3 times, I believe fans will get a free pie. I do not know what they get if they get more than 3, though. So the count 1-1 on Griffin. Trouble with strikeouts earlier in this year has been a bit better of late. Still 47 though on the year. The 1-1 is the screen back behind the plate. Rebounds back down below, and the count 1-2. So Gleason ahead of Griffin, 1-2 from the one, and Griffin takes a fastball way up out of the zone, now leaving the count at 2-2. A chilly, cloudy, windy night here in Camden, New Jersey, and the hope is that the weather will be better for tomorrow and Saturday. But ultimately not raining right now, and that's what's most important. 2-2 ripped back up the middle into center field, a base hit. Good swing by Griffin. Michael Rocket fields and fires it back in to hold Griffin at first. But he's got the Ducks' third hit. Single up the middle.
Number 28, Prentice Redmond.
Always keep an eye. That one was hit much harder, but sure the infielders up the middle are going to be very cautious. Again, if you're just, the game was delayed 47 minutes at the start due to some work they had to do on the field in Camden, right behind second base and just to the shortstop side, where the field had started to sink a little bit before the game. As it was Riversharks GM Lindsey Rosenberg, first pitch missed low for ball one, Apprentice Redmond. And I asked Kevin Baez during the delay, he said it was a bit like quicksand out there, very soft. When you stepped in it, your foot would sink a little bit, about half an inch to an inch, and so that's why they had to do so much work on it. 1-0, Redmond takes a strike over the inside count. Okay, when you look at it now, but obviously the middle infielders have to be very cautious when ranging up the middle. The runners, and they go near second to try and stay on the inside part of that bag and soft spot and avoid any potential injuries. It's the last thing you want to see. Throw over to first and Griffin back safely. That's what Kevin Baez said too. He said, ultimately, if it's okay to be played on, it's okay. It's really just the one spot, but you got to be careful. You don't want to see anybody get hurt in that area. 1-1, Redmond lays off the curveball and missed up and inside for ball two. Gleason already over 60 pitches here in this game. We are just third inning, but clearly has had some issues with his control. He's walked 4 batters. Now the game now tied at 1 apiece thanks to the 2-1. Redmond lays off the fastball. Just did catch enough of the outside corner for a strike. Not even up at 2-2. Ford and Gleason were briefly teammates in 2013 with the Bowie Bay Sox, AA affiliate of the Orioles. 2-2, breaking ball, missed up and inside. Good eye by Redmond, who has had a terrific eye this year. Overall on the season, among the league leaders in walks. He has on base on balls here this year, has struck out only 13 times. So it'll be a 3-2 with 1 out. We'll see if Griffin. He does, and the pitch from Gleason for strike 3. The throw down to second base, skips into center field. Griffin will stop there as Rocket was backing up. So for Redmond, it is a strikeout, the third of the game for. But for Griffin, it is a stolen base. His year, he is now 2 for 2. Now the Ducks have a runner in scoring position.
Second baseman number 11, Regi Corona.
So a 2-away, Regi Corona will step up to the plate. Switch hitter batting from the left side, who drew a walk in his first trip to home plate. Griffin will take his lead at second with 2 out as Gleason looks in for the sign. First pitch on the way, and Corona swings and misses through a fastball with the inner half of the plate in the count, 0-1. This is Gleason's first action against the Ducks. The big leagues reached AAA though with the Orioles in 2011, 2012. 8 minor league seasons of entered with a 37-38 record tonight with an even 4. Foul back to the screen behind home plate. To 0-2. Last year, did not pitch professionally during the season. He did spend time with 2 different teams in winter ball, Jalisco and Obregon in the Mexican League. Combined in 8 games, had an 8.59 ERA. Now the 0-2 to Corona, breaking ball, piece of it, and chopping it foul at home plate was Corona. So we'll do it once again at 0-2. Mike Blank waiting for the Ducks, who have tied the game at 1 here in the third, courtesy of the home run of the season. Train rolls by across the Ben Franklin Bridge out beyond the center field wall that connects Camden, New Jersey with the great city of Philadelphia. Long look in here for Gleason, and now he steps off the rubber with his right foot. I'll go through the signs again with Jose Heel. Heel and Corona both played in the New York Yankees in the early parts of their career. 0-2 on the way. Swing it left center field on the run, Evan Crawford, and the left the catch for the final out of the third inning. So Crawford made the play. Ducks get a run on 2 hits, though, including the solo home run by Lou Ford. They leave 1 on base, and through 2.5 innings of play in Camden, we are all tied at 1 apiece.
Hey fans, this is outfielder Brian Sabatella, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Spring into a new Honda at Huntington Honda and pay $59 a month for a new 2015 Honda Civic LX sedan. So spring into Huntington Honda on Jericho Turnpike just east of Route 110. Thecars.com.
Lease total due at inception. Civic 3190 includes bank fee, first month's payment, no security deposit. Tax is extra with excellent credit through HFS.
Baseball fans, the Long Island Ducks mobile app has officially powered by Clear Vision Apps. It's your one-stop all things Ducks baseball. Buy tickets straight from your mobile device. Status updates with push notifications. Check out up-to-the-minute news and scores and interact with the Ducks on social media. Best of all, it's free. Download the Ducks mobile app today by visiting the App Store on your Apple-powered device or Google Play on your Android-powered Long Island Ducks mobile app, with you wherever you flock to. When Richie Corona lined out to left field to end the top of the 15th out of tonight's ball game. Did you know that a 15-minute could save you 15% or more on your car? Free quote today. Call 1-800-947-AUTO. That's 1-800-947-AUTO. Or visit geico.com. Ducks and the Riversharks are knotted up at 1 on a pair of solo homers. Joel Guzman in the second for Camden, Lou Ford in the third for the Ducks. And so we head to the bottom of the third inning, and for the Riversharks, it'll be 9-1-2 in their order against Billy Buckner. Michael Pollack here with you, bringing you all the action. Thank you so much for joining us on your Thursday night, whether you're on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball, liducks.com. Happy to have you with us. Play the opener of this 4-game in 3 days.
Shortstop number 15, Norberto Susini.
So here is Norberto Susini to lead off. Again, a late to the lineup for the Riversharks. And the first pitch on the way is a fastball at the belt for strike 1 from Buckner. Susini was not scheduled to play, but Brandon Chavez was a late scratch. Never got word as to what the injury was. And the 0-1 is a breaking ball that just missed. Up and away. We also never got word of the lineup changes either. We just found out as they were announcing the Riversharks when they took the field. Fastball here just missed inside for ball 2 to Susini, who is still looking for his first hit of the year. He's 0 for 16 with a run batted in. But that has been it. Buckner's 2-1. Kicks and fires, and Susini takes a steamer that just missed. Might have been, but not really sure where. Mike Blank is asking David Sperano where it was. So they count 3-1 here on drawn 2 walks so far this year. Buckner winds and fires, and the 3-1 is swung and grounded to the right side. John Griffin to his right fields. The underhand toss to Buckner covering is in time for the out. And there's one away.
Number 2, Michael Rocket.
Pretty appropriate song for Michael Rocket to come to the plate. It's Rocket Man. Now joined on this team by his brother Daniel Rocket. And back-to-back in the order tonight. The 8 and 9 spot. Rocket was scratched last minute. So here's Rocket, who singled in his first at bat to left field. And Buckner winds and fires. The fastball missed up and away for ball one. Buckner was once traded for former Duck Dontrell Willis. That came back in June of 2010. The 1-0 is popped up foul behind the plate, up over our heads and out of play. June 1st, 2010, the Arizona Diamondbacks traded Buckner to the Tigers for Dontrell Willis and for cash as well. Here's the 1-1. Big curveball, just missed the outside corner. The count goes to 2-1. The last couple of years was a member of the Sugarland Skeeters. He's native, but the Skeeters not bringing him back this year and stays here in the Atlantic League and signs on with the Riversharks. So it'll be a 2-1 pitch here. Infield slightly shaded around. Kicking the pitch from Buckner. Fastball missed in. Second straight hitter. Buckner has fallen behind 3-1. Winds and fires, and Rocket will swing and miss way out in front of the breaking ball. Buckner, a 31-year-old right-hander out of Decatur, Georgia, now resides in Logan, Georgia. 6'2", 205 pounds, and the 3-2 swung on and popped up in the air to right field. In is Brian Sabatella towards the line. Sabatella on, and he'll make the catch. That wind blowing in from right field made Sabatella have to go get it. He was able to make the second out here in the third inning. That'll leave it up to Patty Matera. Matera, the second baseman, grounded into a 6-4 3-double play in his first at-bat. And here he takes low for ball one. Fastball, and the count goes to 2 balls and on Matera. It's the side from blank, kicks and fires, and Matera here, it's a high here to left center field. Lou Ford racing back, has plenty of room though, and left center to retire Matera. First 1-2-3 inning of this game for either side as the Riversharks go down in order. So a good shutdown inning there for Billy Buckner. We'll head to the fourth here at Campbell's Field. It is 1-1, Ducks and the Riversharks.
Hey fans, this is right-handed pitcher Mickey Janis, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Places on Earth offer the charm and excitement of Fire Island. Island Ferries, located conveniently at 99 Maple Shore, they offer convenient travel to Fire Island 7 days. Fire Island is quickly becoming a top destination of all ages. Experience the informal, carefree community. Dazzling night scene, enjoy fine dining, or climb to the top of one of the tallest lighthouses in the United States. But there's only one way to get there, by calling Fire Island Ferries at 631-665-3600 today. For fare and scheduling information, please visit fireislandferries.com.
Hey Ducks fans, stay up to date with Long Island's hometown team by visiting Quack of the Bat, the official blog of the Long Island Ducks. Quack of the Bat will bring Ducks fans beyond the headlines with in-depth feature articles, news stories, game previews, post-game wrap, and much more. Interact with the team during the entire season through from the players and coaches, as well as exclusive videos. Check out the blog today at quackofthebat.wordpress.com. Quack of the Bat, the official blog of the Long Island Ducks. To the fourth we go at Campbell's Field. The Ducks and the Riversharks tied at 1 apiece in the opening game of this 4-game series. And as we move to the fourth, it means it's time for our fourth inning trivia, where we test your knowledge of the Long Island Ducks, the baseball as a whole. Tonight's question revolves around Ducks starter who picked up his first ever Major League win on September 9th, 2007, as the Kansas City Royals defeated the Indians 4-3, what was then known as Field. Eventually became Progressive Field. After the first pitch from Sean Gleason to Mike Blank. And the first pitch is taken low for ball one. In the win, Buckner faced two former Long Island Ducks. The 1-0. There's a breaking ball in for a strike, and let me rephrase. At the time, those two players had not yet played for the Ducks, but they eventually ended up playing for the Ducks, as Blank takes another curveball for strike two. Blank had singled in his first at bat. So the question is, which two former Ducks were members of the that day, as Blank takes up high for ball two. Former Ducks were members of the Indians that day when Billy Buckner got his first ever Major League win. 2-2 on the way. Ball on the outside corner for a called third strike. Fourth K of the day for Sean Gleason, and that is the first out here in the fourth inning. I was trying to think about it and see what I could give, because there were so many players for the Indians, of course, in 2007. What I will say, though, is again that both of those players ended up going on to play for the Long Island Ducks after that point, so 2008 and beyond, and I'll specify it even more, as this one is hit on the ground as short, gobbled up, and the time for the out, so Dan Lyons is retired. Two away. Both of these players have played for the Ducks in the Kevin Baez managerial era, which therefore limits it between 2011 and right now. So 2011 and 2015, think of two Ducks players who were members of the Cleveland Indians in 2007. And we'll let you think about it, and we will give you the answer in the bottom half of this fourth inning, which may come sooner rather than later, as the first two Ducks have been retired by Gleason. After Gleason allowed the solo third to Lou Ford that tied up the game. Here's Brian Sabatella to the plate, and the is on the outside corner for strike one. Sabatella 0 for 1 with a walk, and pop out to first in the first inning, and then a walk. Missed inside, that'll even the count at a ball and a strike. Sabatella again was 2 for 5 with a run scored. And on Tuesday night against the Revolution, his only 2 hits of that series, as this one misses outside. Sabatella finished 2 of 16 in that series with an RBI, 2 runs, and a walk. Here's the 2-1 from Gleason. Sabatella swings, hits one on the ground towards the middle. Diving stop by Susini. Throws to first, not in time. Sabatella beat it out, and Susini pulled the ground there, trying to make the diving stop, and as he gets up, that was right in the area where he had to do so much work on the field earlier. Susini having a couple words with Patty, second baseman over there, and now doing some work on the ground right in that area where the work was done. Again, he went into a dive anyway to make this stop, but it seemed like he had a little bit of trouble getting up and trying to make a strong throw to first. It's an infield single for Sabatella, his first hit of the day, 4th hit for the Ducks, and the first pitch to Delta Cleary Jr. is in for strike one. Cleary Jr. 0 for 2 in the game, a fly out to center, a hard hit line drive, and then a ground out to second with the bases loaded and 2 down in the second. Runner goes, the 0-1 taken low, the throw down to second base is in plenty of time, and caught stealing at second is Brian Sabatella for the final out of the Putout is going to go 2-6, and just like that, Sabatella caught stealing for the 5th time this year. No runs, 1 hit, nobody left. To the bottom of the 4th, 1-1 the score.
Hey fans, this is Jose Morales, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/.
Hey Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Upsky Long Island Hotel in Hauppauge. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home for both business and leisure guests. The Upsky Long Island Hotel features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness, complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite at Cafe Pronto. Best of all, it's only minutes from bed. The Upsky Long Island Hotel, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. 631-1100 today. That's 631-1100.
Family every time.
Beautiful evening for baseball.
Big action every time.
He reaches up, it's gone!
Great value every time.
And the Ducks have won it 7-1.
The Ducks schedule is loaded with new promotions this season. And with an average ticket price of just $10 and free parking, there is no better value on Long Island. For game times and tickets, visit LI Ducks. Long Island Ducks Baseball. Good times every time.
Bottom of the fourth inning. Camden Riversharks tied up at 1 apiece. It is time for today's fourth inning trivia. We're to the Long Island Ducks, the Atlantic League, and baseball as a whole. We gave you the question. In the top half of the fourth inning, Billy Buckner earned his first league win back in 2007. The specific date, September the 16th of 2007. First pitch to Ryan Striebe's popped foul, first base side. And a 4-3 Royals win over the Cleveland Indians in that game. Two Ducks ended up playing for the Indians, and we were they were. The 0-1 is Strebe is hit on the ground. Cody Puckett on a couple hops, fields at third, and his throw across the diamond in time for the. So Strebe retired for the first out. We told you that they were both Ducks during the Kevin Mize managerial era, which is from 2011 on. The answers: first baseman Ryan Garko and infielder Josh Barfield. Garko was the first baseman that day for the Indians. He went 1 for 4 against, and Josh Barfield only came into the runner. This one taken outside for ball one, came in as a pinch for shortstop Johnny Peralta. So those were the two Ducks who ended up playing for the Cleveland Indians that day and faced Billy Buckner. 1-0 is taken low for ball two. Garko, of course, started the 2012 season with Long Island, hit very well in the first month, and then was signed by the Tampa Bay Rays organization. 2-0 to Costanzo. Fastball missed below the knees for ball three. Costanzo struck out his first time up, the only K of the day for Buckner. And Josh Barfield was a member of the Ducks during the 2013 season, their second baseman, who ended up being a part of the championship team that year. 3-0 is low and inside ball four. Second walk of the game issued by Buckner as he allows the free pass on 4 pitches to Mike Costanzo. So 1 on, 1 out, and that'll bring up Joel Guzman. So a little bit of Ducks ties for Billy Buckner in his first ever major league win. And now Joel Guzman will come to the plate. Guzman, the 5-hitter and DH, who hit a home run to left center field back in the second inning for the lone Riversharks run. First pitch here from Buckner, and Guzman will take a breaking ball over the outside corner for strike one. Time to look at the out-of-town scoreboard as well, get you caught up with action around the Atlantic League and the Major League scoreboard. Game final, 1 game going on and 1 game postponed in the Atlantic League today. First, the 0-1 from Buckner, breaking ball on the baseline. Cody Puckett will field it in foul territory. So Guzman now behind in the count, 0-2. The final from earlier today, it was the Somerset Patriots with a 6-0 shutout at home of the Lancaster Barnstormers. 4-hit shutout for the Patriots. David Harden got the win. He improved to 4-1 with 5 scoreless innings, and the Patriots bullpen, Sattler, Bosher, Seidel, and Collazo with 4 hitless innings, allowing just 1 walk and striking out 6. And Gardner, the loss for Lancaster, fell to 0-1. The 0-2, Guzman chops it foul, just that breaking ball. Hopkins with the game for the Patriots, his 3rd of the season. Going on right now, they're in the bottom of the 9th inning at Santander Stadium in York, Pennsylvania. The Skeeters with a 4-0 lead over the York. Sugarland night. The Revolution now have lost 3 straight and staring at a 4th consecutive 2. Line drive deep down the right field line. Foul. And out of the ballpark down the right field line. Stays with the count of 0-2. For Sugarland, Ramon Delgado started through 4 scoreless innings, and it looks as though James Parr is going to get the win in relief. He threw 2 scoreless after him. John Lujan is on to try and close the game out. Sean Hill's solution And he is in line to get the loss. 0-2. Breaking ball down low. Nice block. Blank. Leading the way tonight at the plate with 2 hits and an RBI. Wallace and Dustin Martin. They each have 2 hits and 1 run batted in. York has managed just 5 hits in the game. Line drive, left field line by Guzman. Another hard hit baseball off of Buckner, but he hooked it foul, and the count stays 1-2. For the second straight day, the Blue Crabs and the Bluefish were postponed down at Regency Furniture Stadium in Waldorf, Maryland. A lot of rain down in the D.C., Maryland area, but that all coming north and to the west of us here in Camden, New Jersey, so not affecting us here tonight. So I'll have another 1-2 pitch from Buckner to Guzman. Kick and the pitch. Breaking ball on the ground. Foul up the third base line. Again, Buckner going back to that curveball, and Guzman just. Yankees have the day off today. The Mets are out in Arizona. They'll begin at 9:40 tonight. Matt Harvey will go for the Mets. He is 5-3 on the year. Robbie Ray will counter for the Diamondbacks. He is 1-0. Mets trying to get back in the win column. They've been struggling a bit of late. Tough series out in San Diego. Here's the 1-2. Low in the dirt. Good block at home plate by Blank. And that'll even up the count at 2-2. Just across the river here in Philadelphia, the Phillies are hosting the Cincinnati Reds over at Citizens Bank Park, and it's the Reds leading the Phillies 6-2 middle of the 7th inning. Line drive, left center field. Lou Ford on the run. He'll make the catch for the second out, and Costanzo back to first base. That will leave it up to the right fielder Carlos Guzman.
Number 3, Carlos Guzman.
Game 1 of the NBA Finals will start at just after 9 o'clock. Momentarily out at Oracle Arena, California. It'll be the Warriors hosting the Cavaliers. As 2 of the game's brightest players, LeBron James for Cleveland and Stephen Curry for the Warriors, will go head-to-head. First pitch on the way to Carlos Billy Buckner, and it is taken on the outside. Right, good fastball. And, of course, last night, Game 1 of the Stanley Cup Finals, and it was the Blackhawks with a comeback win. The Tampa Bay Lightning to take a 1-0 lead in the series. 2 goals in a span and 58 seconds in the third period for the Blackhawks to win. The 0-1, ground ball to first. John Griffin is there. He will take it to the bag himself, and that will end the inning. So Buckner works around the 1-out walk to Costanzo. No runs, no hits, 1 left, and we will head to inning number 5 here in Camden, New Jersey. First meeting of the year between these 2 teams here in Camden, and the Ducks and the Riversharks are tied at.
Hey fans, this is Sergio Perez, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball, the Ducks official YouTube channel, YouTube.com/Ducks Baseball.
Beautify your patio walkway. Pool surround with Nicolak paving stones and walls. Specially formulated Paver Shield offers extra surface wear protection. Enhancement throughout the thickness of the paver. Paver Shield pavers will look great for years to come. Bring home the elegance with Nicolak. Nicolak Design Center, Sunrise Highway, Lindenhurst, or Nicolak.
Let Nicolak Paver, let Nicolak Paver pave your way.
Enjoy the ultimate VIP fan experience at Park this season by taking in a Ducks game from the brand new Trout Town Fan Can. Presented by Roscoe Beer Company, the Fan Can is available for rental at all Ducks home games. It features 12 Dream Seat theater-style padded seats, beverage holders, and air-conditioned atmosphere. Incredible view of the game. Packages are now available, coverage included. To reserve your Fan Can outing today, call the Ducks Group Sales Department at 631-940-3825. The Trout Town Fan Can at Bethpage Ballpark. Your VIP experience has arrived. Fans, don't forget to stop by the Waddle Inn Shop, the exclusive merchandise store of the Ducks, where exclusive hard-to-find Ducks memorabilia is now on sale. Proceeds benefit the Quacker Jack Foundation, the charitable arm of the Long Island Ducks. Lots of great items in that Waddle In Shop, including #1 dad shirts. Perfect gift for this coming Father's Day. Also, purchase a Father's Day ticket package and all a chance to have a catch on the field before the game with Dad and a guest. And a great way to spend your Father's Day when the Ducks host the crosstown rival Bridgeport Bluefish at Bethpage Ballpark. First pitch on the way to Delta Cleary Jr. Misses low and outside for ball 1 as we begin the 5th inning. 1 run, 4 hits, no errors for the Ducks. 1 run, 2 hits for the Riversharks. 1-0 is a swing and a miss for a strike, and that'll even up the count at 1-1. Delta Cleary Jr. was at the plate in the 4th inning when Brian Sabatella was caught stealing second. 5th time he's been caught this year. He's now 14 of 19. Cleary Jr. checks the swing on a high fastball, lays off for ball 2. 2-1. Delta Cleary Jr. has been high. Entering today, he's earned hits in 11 of his last 12 games, hitting .395 in that span. He lays off for ball 3. 17 hits and 43 at-bats in those 12 games. 5 doubles, 5 RBIs, 9 runs, and 5 stolen bases. The 3-1, swung on and popped up foul, third base side. Riversharks give it a look, but this will be well back into the count 3-2. And the series against the Revolution, Cleary Jr. was 6 of 15 at the plate with a double, 2 runs scored, a walk, and 3 stolen bases. So it'll be a payoff pitch from the right-hander. Gleason gets the sign, kicks and fires, and Cleary Jr. swings and hits a ground ball past the diving try of the third baseman Costanzo in a left field. So Cleary Jr. will stop at first as Crawford fires back in. There is his first hit of the ball game. So now hits at 12 of 13 for Delta Cleary Jr. And the speedster on the bases to start things off in the 5th. See if Kevin Baez puts him in motion. He's been aggressive in the early going here, getting runners moving. He had a stolen base from Griffin, the caught stealing from Sabatella. And here is Lou Ford, who has accounted for the only Ducks run of the day. Pitch was low, blocked in front of the plate. The throw down to second, not in time, and Cleary safely. Ball low from the pitcher Gleason, and was blocked by Heel. The ball came out, though, in front of home plate about way towards the mound, and Cleary Jr. immediately broke for second. So now the Ducks with a runner at second base and nobody out for 4. Twice in this game, a walk in the first and then a solo home run, high wall and left back in the third. 1. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and Ford takes inside. It hit him, caught him slightly on the jersey, didn't hit him hard. He tosses the bat space side and will make his way down to first. He seems fine. Lou Ford hit by a pitch, make that 3 for 3 in terms of him getting on base in this game. So now the Ducks set up with runners at first and second and nobody out. Here is Cody Puckett to the plate, who is looking for his first hit of the day. By the way, the steal for the Ducks earlier in the game, they're 45th of the leads the league now by 8 toward Bluefish and the York Revolution. Check that by 7 over the Barnstormers, who have 38 entering today. First pitch is taken for a called strike by Cody Puckett. 1. They still have Delta Cleary Jr.'s portrait up on the scoreboard in right. Cody Puckett has won in his 2 trips to the plate. Look back to second, and now they call the pitcher Gleason. It was the third who made the ball call. It's Drew Hoagland. The second baseman, Patty Matera, started to sneak in towards second. Gleason never made a throwback, and they say that he balked. So Cleary Jr. a single, moves to second on a wild pitch, and after Lou Ford is hit by a pitch, both runners move up on the balk. Now it is runners at second and third with nobody out. A great chance for the Ducks to take the lead as Puckett swings and misses for strike 1. For Gleason, that is the first time he has balked this year and the third time that a Rivershark balked this season. Ducks have made just 1 balk this year. That was Frank DiGiulio Jr. Now the 0-2 to Puckett is low and outside, got away from the catcher. Here comes Cleary Jr. to the plate, the flip, and sliding in for the out. Delta Cleary Jr. The ball only got away very slightly to the first base side of the plate, but Cleary Jr. tried to use his speed to get in and unable to get there in time. So the Ducks lose the runner at third there, as the putout will go 2-1 trying to score, and Ford did move to third on the wild pitch. So now the count is 1-2. Field in all the way around. Here's the pitch, and Puckett takes low and inside for ball 2. That's a very risky play. Cleary Jr., you've got to be certain that you score on that play. In a 1-1 game, the whole goal is to get the lead, and with 2 in scoring position and nobody out for Puckett, Griffin, and Redmond. 2-2, swing and a miss for strike 3. Puckett swings through the high fastball. Now number 5 in the game. So the Ducks had runners at second and third, nobody out. Cleary Jr. is out at home plate trying to score on the wild pitch. Puckett strikes out swinging, and now it's just a runner at third with 2 out. And here is John Griffin. It's been such a mixed bag for the Ducks this season. They are great with runners in scoring position. They're able to work out some bases loaded walks. On Tuesday night, they're able to get some big rounds at different points this year. Breaking ball is in for strike 1, but at other times they really have frozen up with runners in scoring position and runners on base and haven't been able to get those big hits, and it's cost them many wins here in the early going. 0-1 is a breaking ball low to Griffin, who is 1 for 2 in the game. Struck out swinging in the first and then singled to center in the third. He also has a stolen base in the game. So now it's up to Griffin to try and get Lou Ford home from third and give the Ducks their first lead of the evening. 1-1. Griffin takes on the inside corner at the knees. Nope, it missed for a ball. 2-1. It looked like David Speranza was about to, but instead he did not, and really just adjust the mask, I believe. They say 1 forward though. The pitch on the way. It's a breaking ball towards third. Charging in is Costanzo. He fields the off-balance throw to first is the out. And the Ducks, who had runners at second and third with nobody out, do not score here in the 5th. No runs, 1 hit, and 1 left in scoring position. We will head to the bottom of the 5th. We're halfway through. Tied at 1 apiece.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Ian Marshall, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel. YouTube.com/DucksBaseball.
Thinking about buying or refinancing a home? Start by attending a free MC seminar. Then speak with one of our loan specialists through the loan process. With an affordable mortgage from Municipal Credit, Home Sweet Home will be a little sweeter. Call 212-238-3521 or visit nymcu.org to mortgage today. Municipal Credit Union. Strong, trusted, growing. Municipal Credit Union is an equal housing opportunity lender.
Take your group out to the ball game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the Hebrew National Picnic Area, luxury suites, the Smokin' Owls Party Deck, the Trout Town Fan Can, and bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Guard, be the Nicolak Dream Team, put on a performance, or shag fly balls during Ducks batting practice. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks Baseball. Good times every time.
An opportunity missed by the Ducks there. Runners at second and third with nobody out against Gleason. Wild pitch, a hit by pitch, and a balk. But Delta, a risky play trying to score from third on a wild pitch that just away from the catcher heel. And Cleary Jr. was thrown out at home. Cody Puckett then struck out swinging. And John Griffin grounds out to third to end the threat. And so the score 1. Ducks have left 7 on through the first 5 innings. And it will be the bottom 3 in the order for Camden against Billy Buckner, who needs just 1 out to end up being his longest outing in the short amount of time he has been a Long Island Duck. The first pitch to Heel is a fastball strike on the outside corner. Buckner has allowed just 2 hits and 2 walks to this point, only 1 strikeout. But the 1 run coming on the solo home run in the Joel Guzman. The 0-1. Breaking ball is low, skips away and back to the screen behind home plate. Kevin Baez said before the game he's hoping Buckner can give him 6 innings. Ducks bullpen has gotten a rest of late. Over the last 2 days, the 1-1 on the ground foul to the Riversharks dugout on the third base side. On Tuesday night, Mickey Janis won 8 scoreless innings, and all they needed was 1 inning from closer Ryan Cushmal to earn his 10th save of the year. And yesterday an off day, so everybody was able to get a day of rest. The 1-2 to Heel, fouled off, back upstairs behind the plate. And we'll do it once again at 1-2. Walk his first time up back in inning number 2. Righty kicks and fires, and Heel lays off the breaking ball. That missed down. So the count goes to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Heel on Tuesday was 0 for 4 against the Barnstormers, 1 of 8 with a double in his last series. And the 2-2 fastball missed way up and inside. Heel had to back out of the way of it quickly. And after getting ahead, the count has now run full at 3-2 on the Riversharks catcher. Waiting on deck is Evan Crawford. Payoff pitch on the way, and third strike. Heel tossed the bat away, was ready to go down to first, but the breaking came in at the knees for strike 3. There's the second for Buckner. And the first out here in the 5th inning. So with 1 out, Evan Crawford will now come. Crawford, the left fielder and 8-hitter, batting from the right into a force out his first time up. And the first pitch, fastball, missed a bit of 4-1. Crawford was 1 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a caught stealing on Tuesday in Lancaster against the Barnstormers. 1-0. Again upstairs from Buckner, and the count goes to 2 balls and no strikes. He was 1 for 6 with a run scored. Righty Buckner gets the sign, and the 2-0 offering swung on and grounded foul at the third base line. Crawford started with the Ducks, went through some struggles though at the plate and a little bit in the field too, and him here to the Riversharks. 2-1. Ball is low. The count goes to 3 balls and 1. That trade happened back on May 14th in exchange for future considerations, and Crawford here takes upstairs for ball 4. So Buckner, well, that's his 3rd walk of the walk here in the 8th inning to the speedy Evan Crawford. So we'll see who the Ducks end up getting back in that trade. But it will be a future player at some point. Very likely. The Ducks have now completed that trade for Prentice Redmond when they traded Bridgeport. So here's Norberto Susini, who grounded out to first in his first. Hoping he hits the ball on the ground again here with 1 on and 1 out. First pitch from Buckner. He'll check his swing, but the home plate umpire David Speranza says he went around for strike 1. Susini a ground out in his first at bat. Went 0 for 2 in the series against the Barnstormers with a walk and a strikeout. Buckner comes set. Long wait on the mound. Now the 0 drive in a right center field. On the run, Ford and Sabatella. Ford over. He'll catch in the gap. Off the bat, I find the opening in between right and center. Ford got a good jump, was able to make the grab. That's the second. And back to the top of the order we go for Michael Rocket. So here is Rocket to the plate batting from the. He is 1 for 2 in the ball game. Runner at first with 2 down. Throw over and back He has good speed, 5 of 6 in the stolen this year. Since he has come to Camden, he is 2 of 3 in the stolen base department. Been battling some small quad issues this year, but nothing crazy. First pitch on the way. Rocket takes a fastball that just missed the outside corner. And the count goes to 1-0. Buckner is just over 75 pitches here in this ball game. In fact, I think he is right at 75 right now. When he won his last start. Rocket, Crawford bluffs, and Rocket swings and misses at a sweeping breaking ball corner. I'll leave it up to count at 1 ball and 1 strike. 1-1 Ducks and the Riversharks as we play here in the bottom half of the 5th inning. Series over tonight in Camden, New Jersey. Now the 1-1 Crawford goes, and this one's fouled right back to the screen behind home plate. Good cut by Rocket, but just missed it, and the count goes to 1-2. There'll be 2 righties in Mark Rogers for the Ducks, Zachary Clark for the Riversharks. 2 lefties in game 2, Andrew Barbosa for Long Island, Bill Murphy for Camden. 1-2 pitch from Buck. Kicks and fires, and Rocket lays off. Pitch got away from Blank. That'll allow Crawford to go down to second. It'll be a wild pitch on Billy Buckner.
The world famous Victorian Savers Bakery chocolate chip cookies. They're $1 a cookie.
So the wild pitch by Billy Buckner allows the runner to go down to second. First of the year for Buckner. Now with a runner in scoring position and the speedy Crawford with 2 down, and it'll be a 2-2 from Buckner to Rocket. 9 comes set. And the 2-2 on the way is low and outside, ball 3. So the count now full on Michael Rocket, 3-2. Runner will not go from second here on the payoff pitch. And waiting on deck is Patty Matera. 3-2 on the way. Breaking ball swung on and missed for strike 3. Good pitch there for Billy Buckner. He got Rocket to chase down low. 3rd strikeout of the game. That ends the threat. No runs, no hits. 1 position for the Riversharks. Let's take this one to 6 here at Campbell's Field. Ducks and the Riversharks.
Hey fans, this is left-handed pitcher Carmine Giardina, and you're listening on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
The results are in. PSEG Long Island is delivering 99.9% reliability. We got there by strengthening equipment and clearing trees along power lines across our area. And our new outage management system will continue to ensure improved communications and faster restoration. 99.9% reliable. It's one more way we're serving you better. Discover how we're improving every day to bring you better service at www.psegli.com/reliability.
M&V Limousines is the official bus company of the Long Island Ducks. Family-owned. They've been in the business for over 23 years. M&V Limousines offers coach buses with Wi-Fi and restrooms, party buses, exotic limousines, and so much more. Whether you're looking for transportation for weddings, proms, corporate outings, or long-distance trips, they've got the right vehicle for you. Visit their showroom in Comac or check them out online at mvlimo.com. M&V Limousines, the official bus company of the Long Island Ducks.
Inning number 6 here at Campbell. It is the Long Island Ducks and the Sharks in the opener of a 4-game set. 1-1 the score. Fans, as long as the Long Island Ducks try to meet the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 home runs, Chappie's Funeral Homes will donate $5,000 to the Quacker Jack Foundation. Chappie's Funeral Homes, where caring for others is our family tradition. So up to the plate steps Prentice Redmond, to bat from the right side, and the first pitch is a fastball that misses up and inside for ball 1. Gleason trying to bounce back after he got into some trouble in the 5th. got out of it, but doesn't want to face that situation again, surely, in the 1-0 inside corner. A breaking ball for strike one. Here's the pitch, and Redmond takes inside. Now goes to 2-1. Redmond 0 for 2 in the game. A ground out to third. A strikeout swinging in the third. Swinging a foul right back to the screen behind home plate. Up the count at 2-2. Light crowd on hand here. Weather. Fortunately, no rain has fallen here in Camden. And the 2-2 inside, taken by Redmond for ball 3. Redmond will be followed by Corona and Blank. The payoff, ground ball foul up the third base line. Good hard swing, but it hooked foul. We'll do it once again with the count of 3-2. Redmond with the orange around both of his forearms, despite long black sleeves, and now time is called. Three-two line, just fouled on the third base line. Good hard swing by Redmond, but just hooked it slightly. So we'll do it once again with the count full. Looking in for the sign is the right-hander. He's ready to go. Here's the payoff pitch again, and Redmond fouls it back off the glove and back behind the plate. Redmond has been so good this year to stay alive in counts and drawing walks. That's what his average doesn't blow you away. He came in hitting just 247 on the year, but his on base is what counts. The 3-2 high pop up here in the shallow left center. Going out is the shortstop, Susini, and he'll make the catch on the outfield grass for the first out here in the 6th inning. So with the one away, that'll bring up the second baseman, Richie Corona. So the switch hitting second baseman will come up to bat from the left side. He is 0 for 1 with a walk in the ball game. All hard as last time, though. So Corona steps in, looking out for the sign. Is in the first pitch on the way. Is up and outside for ball 1. Drew a walk back in the second inning, then popped out to left in the third. More of a line drive, though. But Crawford was able to make the catch. And Gleason trying to record the second out of this inning. Here's the 1-0. Corona swings this one in the air down the left field line, slicing foul and out of play. Crawford gave it a look, but this one back into the seats. The count 1-1. Corona 0 for just 3 of 15 in the series against the Revolution, and he really has started to slow down after getting off to such a good start. Here, pitch from Gleason is a breaking ball that missed up and away for a ball, and the count 2-1 now on Corona. He'll be followed by Mike Blank. Ducks with 5 hits in the game. The Riversharks with just 2. It's been a good pitcher's duel so far. The 2-1 ground ball back up the middle. Diving try by Susini. He can't get it. It's in a center field for a base hit. And again, it looked like Susini's diving try kind of got slowed up there by that soft dirt behind second base. Gotten it anyway. But Reggie Corona has his first hit of the day, the 6th for Long Island. And a 1-out base runner here in the 6th, and that'll bring up Mike Blank.
Catcher number 9, Mike Blank.
And a good battle here tonight between these two teams, and neither side really being able to get much of an advantage. 2 home runs have been all the scoring in this game. Joel Guzman in the second for Camden, and Lou Ford in the third for the Ducks. First pitch to Blank, rocketed down the left field line. Fair ball, it's in for a base hit. Corona rounds on, though, as Crawford races over and fires back in. Back 1-out singles for the Ducks here in the 6th. For Blank, second hit of the ball game. He's now 2 for 3 with a pair of singles.
Shortstop number 12, Dan Lyons.
So the Ducks with runners at first and second, one away. They are now out hitting Camden 7-2. And up to the plate will step Dan, who is looking for his first hit of the ball game. He is 0 for 2. Lyons steps up to the plate from the right side. Corona leads at second and blank. First pitch from Gleason, and Lyons takes a curveball in at the knees for strike one. Lyons a fly ball to center in the second, ball to short in the fourth. That's after going 1 of 10 in the series against the Revolution. 0-1. Now Lyons swings, lines this one into left center field. That's going to be a base hit. Corona will round third. He will come home. The throw is in Crawford. It's an RBI single to left center. And the Ducks have their first lead of the night. They go in front by a count 2-1. So Dan Lyons with the RBI big into left center field, and the number 9 hitter for Long Island gets the hit that puts the Ducks in front. His 14th RBI of the year, 3 straight one-out singles off of Sean Gleason. Crawford scores from second, blank goes to second, and back to the top of the order we go for Brian Sabatella. First pitch on the way, and Sabatella takes low and outside for ball 1. So a nice job by Long Island after on a big opportunity in the 5th to bounce back and get at least 1 here in the, and are still threatening for more against Gleason. Action has in both bullpens now, as the breaking ball is in for a strike. Sabatella. It looks like right-hander Rob Bryson is warming down the left field line for the Riversharks, and Patrick Kreider is beginning some long toss work for the Ducks down the right field line. Gleason looks to second, the 1-1. Sabatella lays off the breaking ball down and away. Good block by Jose Heel. And the count goes to 2 balls and a strike. Sabatella popped out foul the first in the opening inning. Drew a walk in the second, and reached on an infield single to short in the 4th before getting caught stealing. It'll be a 2-ball, 1-strike pitch here from Gleason. Gets the sign, comes safe, and Sabatella takes the curveball up and inside. On it, but it started up too high, and by the time it broke back down, it was still too high. With the count 3-1 here, and 1 more out of the zone will load up the bases with 1 out for Delta Cleary Jr., who singled his last time up. Gleason well over 100 pitches now in this game. And the 3-1 offering. Sabatella hits one high in the air down the right field line, slicing foul. This will be back into the seats. That'll run the count full to 3-2. Baez does here, but I can't imagine he's going to put the runners in movement here. Runners in motion. Blank at second does not have great speed. Lyons at first does, though. You don't want to risk a strike him out, throw him out, double play to end the inning, especially with one of your hottest hitters waiting on deck. So here's the 3-2. Runners do go, though, and it's swung on and missed for strike 3, and the throw down to third is in time for the out. Did not expect to see that. Kevin Baez looks like he has some words here for the third base umpire, Drew Hoagland, but it is a strike him out, throw him out, double play, and Delta Cleary Jr. will not have an opportunity to come up with 2. So, in the inning, the Ducks end up getting a run on 3. They leave 1, and we have played. The Ducks have their first lead of the game. They're in front 2-1.
Hey, outfielder Eric Komatsu, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
James Simmons is going back. He is looking up, and on Park in the Park Night, that one is gone and reaches a kennel in Central Islip.
That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks? How about a homer that helps the community win? Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quacker Jack Foundation. So, every hitter goes deep this season. Watch for the Chappie's Challenge out on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Can't get enough of the Long Island. Now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/Ducks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
To the inning we go. The Ducks are in front for the first time here today as they have a 2-1 lead over the Riversharks. Billy Buckner goes back out to the mound for work. And Kevin Baez is proving me wrong. I didn't think the runners in motion there from first and second with only one out in that inning, and Delta Cleary Jr. waiting on deck. But he does try and put him in motion, tries to get Blank to steal third, and Brian Sabatella swung and missed for strike three, chasing a pitch down in the zone, and Blank was caught stealing at third on a good strong throw from Jose. So the second time he has caught a runner stealing in this game, both times it has ended an inning. And here's Patty Matera to lead off. First pitch, he takes a strike over the outside corner on a good two-seam fastball. Buckner. And the count. Matera 0 for 2 in the game. Camden with just 2 hits tonight. And that fastball did miss the outside corner. Count at 1-1. Matera grounded into a 6-4 first and pumped out to center in the third. This one low in the dirt, scooped out on the backhand by the catcher Blank, in the count 2-1. So again, Patrick Kreider is warming up down the left field line, and have to think that he might be coming on to face Mike Costanzo when he comes to the plate in this inning. Buckner trying to hit the same spot again for the pitch, and this time just missed again. I believe the count is now 2. It says 3-1. And the kick swung on and ripped down the left field line, a fair ball. It's going to be a base hit. Cleary put it off on a nice slide. Matera rounds first. He will hold on. And a nice job by Delta Cleary Jr. to get to that baseball and hold Patty Matera.
Baseman number 33, Ryan Strebe.
So the leadoff man is on here in inning number 6 for the Riversharks as Patty Matera gets his first hit of the ball game. Matera was suspended on Tuesday during a doubleheader because he had previously bumped an umpire arguing in Lancaster, so didn't play in either game of Tuesday's Twin Bill after a previous day had been postponed. Strebe, fastball missed up and away for ball 1. Strebe was in the series against the Barnstormers, including a 2 for 2 and 2 walk performance on Tuesday. 0 for 2 tonight with a pair of Ducks would love for him to hit the ball on the ground again here. Buckner comes set and his 1-0. As a breaking ball popped up in the air. So still get the out as Lou Ford moves to his right, camps under it, and will make the grab. So Strebe retired for the first out here in the 6th. And that'll bring up the lefty swinging Mike Costanzo. Kevin Baez up the steps of the dugout, and he will now head out to the field, and I think that's going to be all for Billy Buckner. With the lefty swinging Costanzo coming to the plate, it looks as though Kevin Baez wants to set up the lefty-lefty matchup. And he was saying that he was hoping Buckner was going to give him 6 tonight, but I think he'll take the of 3-hit, 1-run ball to this point. He gives backside as he'll head to the dugout. We'll have our first pitching change of the evening. The lead here in the 6th, 1 on, 1 out. Patrick and Mike Costanzo coming to the plate.
Hey fans, this is pitching and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on Ducks Official Channel, youtube.com/Ducks Baseball.
North Shore LIJ Southside Hospital is the healthcare heart of our community. We provide outstanding right here at home with centers of excellence in cardiology, orthopedics, neurosciences, women's health services, and much more. Experience counts, and North Shore LIJ Southside Hospital has been around for nearly a century of care. For more information, please call 631-968-3000 or visit us on the web at www.nslij.com.
There is thousands of PSEG Long Island customers in our energy efficiency programs, saving nearly $35 million. Being energy efficient helps our environment too. Together, we eliminated 21,000 cars worth of emissions in 2014. Long Island, we're all making a difference. Discover how we're improving every day to bring you better service at www.pseglyny.com/efficiency.
Another nice start for Billy Buckner tonight as he last innings. He leaves with a 2-1 lead. And the Riversharks have runner at first, with one out in the inning. And with the lefty slugger Mike Costanzo coming up to the plate, Kevin Baez to his bullpen and set up the lefty-lefty matchup. And he calls on Patrick Kreider to come on and pitch and face the lefty Mike Costanzo. So as of now, the line for Buckner reads 5 1/3 innings, 3 hits, 1 run earned, 3 walks, 3 strikeouts, allowed just the 1 home run to Joel Guzman back in the second inning for the only run. Threw a wild pitch, 87 pitches total, 47 for strikes, so not a good ratio for Buckner. A few too many out of ultimately limited the Riversharks to just a run on 3 hits. We'll see out of the inning and keep the Ducks out in front. This will be his first action since Monday when he threw a scoreless inning. Island's 4-3 11-inning win against. So here is Costanzo to the plate to bat for Kreider to pitch from the left side. And Costanzo in the game so far 0 for 1 with a strikeout and a walk. First pitch from Kreider. And Costanzo takes a breaking ball low and outside. Briefly got away from Blank, but the runner cannot advance. Matera does not have great speed. And so the count is 1-0. And ready to deal is Kreider. Here's the pitch. A check ball by Costanzo. The count evens up on this year against left-handed pitching. Mike Costanzo hit 71, 185 against righties. Kreider has been a very good left-hander so far for Long Island. We'll give you his numbers momentarily. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. Nice breaking ball diving down in the zone, and Costanzo cut through it for strike 2. On the year, Patrick Kreider has a 1-1 record, a 3.12 ERA in 18 games out of the bullpen, 14 hits in 17 1/3 innings. Matera leads at first. Costanzo fouls this one back to the screen. Kreider's allowed 7 runs and 4 walks to 17 strikeouts, hitting .219 against the left-hander. Kreider comes set. Looks to first, and now the 1-2 pitch is low and outside. Good block at home plate by Mike Blank. Blank is having a tough time behind home plate, having to try and block so many baseballs that have been down in the dirt from Buckner and now Kreider. And the count goes 2. Kreider looking to retire the lefty Costanzo. There is a righty warming in the bullpen for Long Island. Looks like Nick. Now the 2-2 from Kreider. In there for a called strike 3. Costanzo knew it. And third base dugout. A nice curveball over the inner corner. First strikeout for Kreider. 4th for Ducks pitching. So that is the second out here in the 6th. And that'll bring up the righty swinging Joel Guzman. And Kevin Baez up to the top step of the dugout. Now let's see what he does here. It looked like to his outfielders where he wanted them to move. I thought initially he might have been looking for the intentional walk, but that would make no sense. So here is Guzman hitter against the lefty pitcher, and the first pitch is a nice curve side corner for strike 1. Well thrown pitch at the plate. Guzman a solo home run back in the run for the Riversharks today. He popped out to center in the 4th. Matera leads at first in the 0-1. Guzman takes a fastball downstairs. And that'll even the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. So Kreider gets the left-hander that he was brought in to face, and now trying to retire the right-hander Guzman and keep this a 2-1 game going to the 7th inning. Here comes a 1-1. Breaking ball low and outside. Another block from Blank. And the count goes to 2-1. Guzman is waiting on deck. Guzman is a switch. And again, the righty Nick Struck warming in the bullpen. 2-1 from Kreider. Looks to first. Kicks it, and Guzman takes a breaking ball again over the out. Another called strike. Curveball from Kreider has been his best. Now he's one strike away from getting out of the 6th inning. 2-1 Ducks here in the bottom half of inning number 6. Matera takes his lead at first, being held on by Griffin. And the 2-2 from Kreider. Breaking ball, line to the right side, into the glove of a diving Ricci Corona for the final out of the 6th. Nice grab by Ricci Corona, having a dive to his left, makes the catch and ends the inning. So after Buckner allowed the leadoff single, he gets Strebe to fly to center. Kreider comes on, strikes out Costanzo, gets to second, and that ends the inning. No runs, 1 hit, 1 left for the Rivers. We will head to the 7th here in Camden, New Jersey, with the Ducks leading the Riversharks by a count of 2-1.
Hey fans, this is Blake Davis, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Spring into a new Honda at Huntington Honda and pay $59 a month for a new 2015 Honda Civic LX sedan. $59. So spring into Huntington Honda on Jericho Turnpike just east of Route 110 or HuntingtonHondaCars.com.
Huntington Honda. The difference.
Auto 24-month lease, total due at inception. Civic 3190 includes bank fee, first month's payment, no security deposit. Tax is extra with excellent credit through HFS.
Have your birthday park this season and celebrate with the flock. Kona Ice birthday party packages with the Long Island Ducks are now available. Each package includes 10 box seats, a commemorative birthday t-shirt and autographed baseball, a pizza and Kona Ice party in the Hebrew National Picnic area, and so much more. Best of all, the birthday child will stand on the dugout while the entire crowd sings happy birthday. Reserve your party today by calling the group sales department at 631-940-25. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, a once-in-a-lifetime experience. Well, Ducks fans, it's a chilly night here in Camden. Warm up with a hot cup of Hampton Coffee Company gourmet at the concession stands at Bethpage Ballpark. Regular and decaf Hampton is the preferred coffee of the Long Island Ducks. Visit HamptonCoffee.com or visit their cafe in the Hamptons. Ducks with a 2-1 lead. Nice job by Patrick Kreider to come on and get 2 outs after relieving Billy Buckner. And so the Ducks with the 2-1 lead as we go to the 7th, and it'll be their 2, 3, and 4 hitters against the new pitcher Rob Bryson, who has taken over for Bryson, who leaves without the ability to get the win here today. Pitched well, but ultimately on the short end of a 2-1 score. First pitch on the way here to Delta Cleary Jr. Swung on and popped up base side out of play. And so the count goes to 0-1.
Brought to you by Mike Costanzo's Farmers Insurance Agency.
Had a little bit of a rally going last inning. 3 hits gave them a 2-1 lead. Kevin Myers put the runners in motion with a 3-2 count on Sabatella and 1 out. And Sabatella struck out swinging. Blank was thrown out at third, so Cleary Jr. never got a chance to hit. And here he swings and misses at the 0-1 and is now behind 0-2. On the season, Bryson, no record, an ERA of 3 through 16 games out of the bullpen, 23 hits allowed in 18 innings. Has allowed 9 runs, 6 earned, 5 walks, counts. Looks in for the side, comes set from the stretch. On the way to Cleary Jr. is swung on and grounded to short. Norberto Susini and his throw to first in time. 1 of 4 in the game, and that is the first out here in the 7th inning.
Center fielder number 20, Lou Ford.
Sean Gleason ends up going 6 innings tonight, gives up 8 hits, 2 runs, both of which were earned. Walked 4 batters and struck out 6 by my count. And indeed, correct. Here's Lou Ford, who tied up the game in the third with a solo home. First pitch here, and we'll take a side corner for strike one. Ford has been on base all 3 times he has come up to the plate. Walked in the first inning, the homer in the third, and then was hit by a pitch in the fifth. Made it to third, but was stranded there. 0-1, and Ford takes a breaking ball at the knees for another called strike. Bruce Kern has begun to warm down the right field line, and Kevin Baez is up for his 7, 8, and 9 trio of Kern, Diaz, and try and nail down this win with his line. Here's the 0-2, and Ford takes the fastball up high. Gleason, of course, allowed the 1 home run to Ford. That also was Ford. Threw a wild pitch and balked once. And now the 1-2. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Ford cut through a fastball down and in from Bryson. First strikeout for the right-hander. And that is the second out.
Third baseman, Cody Puckett.
We'll have to get you the pitch count on Gleason as soon as we can. So 2 away, and the base Leary Jr. and Ford both retired. Here is Cody Puckett to the plate. Who is 0 for 2 with a walk on the night and a pair of strikeouts. Bryson's first pitch to him misses up and inside for ball 1. Rob Bryson stands in at 6'1", 200 pounds out of Newark, Delaware, not too far away from here. He's reached the AAA level in his career, but never the big leagues. 27 years old and takes a strike here at the knees to even up, or deals a strike at the knees, I should say, to even up the count and 1 strike. Since last outing came on Tuesday when he threw a third of an inning against the Barnstormers. Further than that, the 1-1 on the ground foul up the third base line past Kevin Baez and into the Riversharks bullpen. 2 and Bryson 1 strike away from a 1-2-3 inning of the 7th. Ducks still holding that 2-1 lead and out hitting the Riversharks to 3. Bryson gets the sign and comes set. The 1-2 on the way is swung on in line to the right side of the infield. The second baseman Matera to his left, fields and throws to first in time for the out. And the Ducks go in order here in the 7th. That's the first time they have been retired in this game. Well, it is time to stretch here at Campbell's Field on this chilly Thursday night. Long Island Ducks a 2-1 lead over the Camden Riversharks.
This is pitcher Mark Rogers, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the official Ducks YouTube.com/DucksBaseball.
Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Upsky Hotel in Hauppauge. It's centrally located on the North Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. Sky Long Island Hotel features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Pronto. Best of all, it's only minutes from Bethpage Ballpark. The Upsky Long Island Hotel, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Family fun every time.
Beautiful evening for
Big action every time.
He reaches.
Great value every time.
And the Ducks 7-1.
The Ducks schedule is loaded with this season, and with an average ticket price of just $10 and free parking. No better value on Long Island. For game times and tickets, visit liducks.com. Long Island Ducks Baseball. Good times every time.
We head to the bottom of the 7th inning here at Campbell's Field in Camden, New Jersey. The Long Island Ducks with a 2-1 lead over the Camden Riversharks. New pitcher is in for the Ducks, and it is right-handed Long Island native. He takes over for the lefty Patrick Kreider, who did his job in inning 6, relieving Billy Buckner, who went 5 with the left-hander Mike Costanzo coming to the plate. Was able to strike out King. And then against Joel Guzman, was able to retire him on the line drive to second. So Kreider goes 2/3 of an inning, no hits, no runs, no walks, and 1 strikeout. So that is now 5 consecutive scoreless appearances for Patrick Kreider. And up to the plate will be Carlos Guzman, a left switch hitter, batting from the left side, will lead things off. Kern's first pitch on the way is a fastball cut on and miss for strike 1 from the right-hander. Well, just tonight appearance, a 2.70 ERA in 15 games, 1 start. Struck out 18 batters in 16 2/3 innings of work. And his 0-1 is swung on and popped up foul down the left field line out of play. And the count goes to 0-2. 11 hits and 5 runs all earned allowed by Kern. 8 walks and, as we mentioned, 18 strikeouts. Opponents hitting just 186 against him this year. Called strike 3 over the inside corner. Beautiful fast by Kern. His first strikeout, the 5th. That is the first out.
Pitcher number 12, Jose Hill.
Patrick Kreider's now allowed just 1 earned run over 14 appearances since his rough start against Sugarland, when he allowed 5 earned runs in 2 1/3 innings. In 2/3 of an inning. He's allowed just 2 runs earned in his 14 appearances since then. Up to the plate steps Jose Hill from the right side, and the first pitch on the ground towards the middle. Dan Lyons to his left will field on the short hop, and his throw on the run in time. Nice play by Dan Lyons, especially considering he had to make that play in that dangerous area
Number 52.
where they had to do so much work earlier in the day. So the ground out to short is the second out of the inning. And with 2 away here in the bottom of the 7th, that will leave it to Crawford. If you're following along at home, apologies if issues with the Point Street Game Live application. They seem to have issues here in the press box as Crawford takes a fastball on the outside corner for still showing the bottom of the 6th inning, but we are in fact here in the bottom of the 7th. Evan Crawford at the plate. He is 0 for 1 with a walk in this game. Grounded into a force out in the 2nd, walked in the 5th, but was stranded at 2nd. The 0-1 skips low and away back to the screen, and the count even at 1-1. Crawford 1 for 6 with a run scored in the series against the Lancaster Barnstormers. This is Kern's first appearance since last Sunday against the Revolution. Line drive foul, first base side out of play. In that outing, Kern in 1 inning. No runs, no walks, no strikeouts. Picked up the win against the Riversharks here in Game 1 of the doubleheader on May 23rd when he threw 3 scoreless innings and struck out 3 in relief of Sergio Perez. 1-2 misses low and outside here to even the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So Kern looking for a 1-2-3 inning here in the 7th. Riversharks have a lefty warming in the bullpen down the left field line. The Ducks with a right-hander, looks like Amalio Diaz down the right field line. 2-2 pitch from Kern on the way to Crawford. Kicks and deals, and Crawford takes low and outside, trying to get him to chase the breaking ball. He wouldn't, so the count goes full. Norberto Susini, the 9-hitter, waiting on deck. So it'll be a 3-2 for righty-righty matchup. Kicks and fires, and Crawford ball on the outside corner for a called strike 3. 2 in the inning for Bruce Kern, sandwiched around the ground out to short by Heel, and the Riversharks go in order in the bottom of the 7th. So we'll take this game to the 8th. Long Island still in front of the Riversharks by a count of 2-1.
Hey fan, this is outfielder Delta Cleary Jr. and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Few places on earth offer the charm and excitement of Fire Island. At Fire Island Ferries, located conveniently at 99 Maple Avenue in they offer convenient travel to Fire Island 7. Fire Island is quickly becoming a top destination for families. Experience the informal, carefree the dazzling night scene, enjoy fine dining, or climb to the tallest lighthouses in the United States. But there's only one way to get there, by calling Fire Island Ferries at 631-665-3600 today. For fare and scheduling information, please visit fireislandferries.com.
Hey Ducks fans, stay up to date with Long Island's hometown team by visiting Quack of the Bat, the official blog of the Long Island Ducks. Quack of the Bat will bring Ducks fans beyond the headlines with in-depth feedback, breaking news stories, game previews, post-game wrap-ups, and interact with the team during the entire season directly from the players and coaches, as well as exclusive video clips and check out the blog today at quackofthebat.wordpress.com. Quack of the Bat, the official blog of the Long Island Ducks. To the 8th inning we go. 2-1 Ducks over the Riversharks here in the opener of this series. Third pitcher of the night for the Riversharks is the left-hander Zach Braddock, who takes for righty Rob Bryson, who tosses a 1-2-3 inning in the 7th. And Braddock, who has struggled at points this year, will make the series and will face John Griffin, Prentice Red, Richie Corona in the 8th as the Ducks try and extend a lead. Hey, Ducks fans, do you want frequent updates on team transactions, store specials, and the status of upcoming games? Well, then follow the Long Island Ducks at twitter.com/LI Ducks. Twitter, the faithful flock will also be able to follow their Ducks and find out more information regarding player signings, league activities, and so much more. The Ducks are tweeting right now, and you can follow along at twitter.com/LI Ducks. So John Griffin will step up to the plate to lead things off for the Ducks here in the top half of the 8th inning. Amalio Diaz down the right field line for Long Island. The first pitch to Griffin, the outside corner for strike number 1. This Ducks team on Friday, May 22nd, and allowed the 8th inning as part of Long Island's 10-1 win, though were unearned. And the 0-1 is down in the dirt for a ball to even up the count. However, they were all unearned because of an error that Braddock himself made when Delta Cleary Jr. was at the plate. He ended up following up by giving up a 2-run double to Brian Sabatella and an RBI double to Lou Ford. Unfortunately for Braddock, those two not due up here in the 8th inning. 1-1 to Griffin. Check swing, taken up high. The guy goes to 2-1. Griffin 1 for 3 in the game. Had a single and a stolen base back in the 3rd. Between a strikeout in the 1st and a ground out to 3rd in the 5th. 2-1 pitch from Braddock. And deals, and breaking ball hits the inside corner for a called strike. That'll even up the count at 2-2. Griffin in the series against York was 2 for 10 at the plate, but he drove in, had a home run, a run scored, and 4 walks. 2-2, fouled off, first base side of home plate to the right of the screen. Many of the crowd have left here tonight. The game is past 10 o'clock here in Camden, but again, the game did not start until about 7:52 because of a delay due to some poor field by second base. 2-2, breaking ball, line in the left field, racing back, still going back, jumps up, and he can. It will go to the wall. Griffin will round first. He will head to second. There with a leadoff double here in the 8th inning. Good try by Crawford. He's got good speed out in left field, which we've seen many times as a Duck, but that one just a bit over his head and could not make the catch. The ball really flies off of the bat of Griffin when he makes good contact. So for Griffin, his 6th double of the year, 2nd hit of the ball game. And that will bring up So Griffin with 2 hits, now tied with Sabatella, Ford, and Corona with 10 2-hit games this season. Neither of those 3 have 2 hits here tonight. So Prentice Redmond will now step up to the plate. And for Griffin, he's now got a total of 11 multi-hit games this season. Redmond 0 for 3 on the night as Griffin leads at second. First pitch, he will take a breaking ball up and inside. To 1-0. Redmond a ground out to third in the second, a strikeout in the third. Out to short in the sixth. Braddock's 1-0. And fires, and Redmond swings and fouls it back to the screen behind. That'll even up the count at 1-1. Braddock's numbers on the year: 1-1 record with a 4.8 ERA in 11 games. He's allowed 12 hits in 9 1/3 innings. 5 of them earned, 4 walks to 8 strikeouts. Opponents batting .308 against him. Griffin leads at second, the 1-1. Redmond takes a fastball at the knees over the outside corner for a called strike. And the count goes to 1-2. Redmond will be followed by Ricci Corona. The Ducks out hitting the Riversharks now 9-3 as we play here in the top of the 8th inning. Be a 1-2 pitch on the way from Braddock. Looks to second. Now deals to the plate and foul this one over the screen and back behind the plate off to our right. So we'll do it once again at 1. Came last Sunday against the Barnstormers and allowed 2 hits and a run in 2/3 of an inning. 1-2 pitch once again. And Redmond swings, fists this one out into shallow center. Actually now back on the infield, and it's the second baseman Matera who will make the catch. So Redmond popped 0 for 4 in the contest. Now with 1 up,
second baseman, number 11.
Seems like the crowd, the PA speakers here in Camden just all of a sudden shot up a couple. Many of the crowd emptying out. Volume very high. There is a speaker that is right above our broadcast booth here in Camden. So 1 out, and a runner is still at second. Here's Ricci Corona, who is 1 for 2 with a single, a walk, and a run scored in the contest. Griffin leads at second. And Braddock's pitch on the way to Corona is a fastball over the outside edge for strike 1. Corona walked and stole third in the second inning, but was stranded there. Field in the third. And then he singled to center and scored the go-ahead run on Dan Lyons' RBI single to left center. Braddock looks in for the sign from Heel. Gets the pitch he likes, and now the 0-1. Kicks and fires, and Corona takes outside. A little bit high as well, the count 1-1. No action right now for Camden in their bullpen. Again, Amalio Diaz was warming earlier. He has stopped for the moment. May already be just taking a little break in his warm-up. Long look in here for Braddock, who is working very slowly on the mound. Kicking a turn back to second. And Griffin goes back to the bag. Griffin has stolen a base in this game. He stole second back in the third inning. Can't imagine he would try and steal third. The Ducks have already had a runner get caught stealing third when trying to go with 1 out in this game. That was on the strike him out, throw him out double play when Blank was caught stealing. Here comes the 1-1. Corona swings and grounds it to the right side. Is there. And his throw to first in time for the out. Retired. Griffin crosses over to third on the play. And so the Ducks with a runner at third and 2. Bring up Mike Blank. So Griffin leads off the inning with a double to left field. But Redmond and Corona both retired. And now we'll see if Blank can come up with a hit to give the Ducks a 2-run advantage. Blank 2 for 3 so far in the game with a pair of hits to left field. And the first pitch on the way from the left hand. Ball low for ball 1. Both of his hits coming against the right-hander. Blank single to left, and the 6th was stranded at second in the second, and then 4 was caught stealing third in the 6th. Struck out looking in the 1-0 from Braddock. Breaking ball outside for ball 2. First base is open, but Dan Lyons, who has broken the 1-1 is waiting in the on-deck circle for the Ducks. Only a handful of people left here in Camden as the 2-0 pitch up coming from Braddock, and Blank will take a fastball low for ball 3. So the Ducks catcher 1 pitch away from reaching for the 3rd time tonight and giving Dan Lyons an opportunity with 2 on and 2 out. Top half of the 8th inning. I think Blank will take all the way here with a count of 3-0. Braddock comes, fires, and Blank does take, and the fastball just outside corner for strike 1. Amalio Diaz appears ready in the Ducks bullpen line. Braddock gets the side from Jose Heel. Griffin leads it. A 3-1 pitch on the way. Swung on and ripped, but foul down the left field. Good swing. Hit the ball hard, but was out in front of it. And fouls it off into the picnic area, so that will run the count full at 3-2. So Blank will dig back into the batter's box. Braddock trying to work around the leadoff double by Griffin. Pay away, and Blank will swing and ground this one to third. Couple hops for Costanzo, and his throw to first just beats Blank to the bag. That will end the inning. So the by Griffin goes for naught. Ducks lead at third. We go to the bottom of the 8th inning. And Long Island still in front.
Hey fans, this is infielder Cody in Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, YouTube.com/Ducks Baseball.
Beautify your patio, walkway, driveway, or pool surround with Nicoloc paving stones and walls. Nicoloc's specially formulated paver shield offers extra surface wear protection and color enhancement throughout the thickness of the paver. Paver shield guarantees that your pavers will look great for years to come. Bring home the elegance with Nicoloc. Visit the Nicoloc Design Center, Sunrise Highway, Lindenhurst, or Nicoloc.com.
Let Nicoloc Pavers, let Nicoloc Pavers pave your way.
M&V Limousines is the official bus company of the Ducks. Family owned and operated, they've been in the business for over 23 years. M&V Limousines offers coach buses with Wi-Fi and party buses, exotic limousines, and so much more. Whether you're looking for weddings, proms, corporate outings, or long-distance trips, the right vehicle for you. Visit their showroom in Comac or check them out online. Limo.com. M&V Limousines, the official bus company of the Long Island Ducks.
On to the bottom of the 8th inning here at Campbell's Field. The Ducks a 2-1 advantage. The Ducks out hitting the Riversharks 9-3 in the game, but Camden's pitching staff has done a good job of offense to just the 2 runs. And Long Island calls on their 3rd relief. Right-hander Amalio Diaz, the setup man. Pitch a scoreless 8th inning and send this game to the 9th with the Ducks. Bruce Kern with a strong inning of relief as he goes 1 inning, no hits, no runs, no walks, and 2 strikes for the right-hander. And we didn't talk about it earlier, but the Ducks bullpen has been outstanding of late in their last 8 games. Ducks relievers have a combined 0.85 ERA, 31 2/3 innings of work. They have given up just 3 runs in that span on 12 hits and 5 walks while striking out 26 batters. So the bullpen has done a great job over their last 8 games, and that is a big reason why in the last 8 games for Long Island, they have a record of 5-3. So the Ducks try and continue their winning ways, continue the strong bullpen work as Amal takes the mound here in the 8th. And off will be the shortstop, Norberto Susini. Will be 9-1 the order for Camden. So Diaz will take the mound here at Campbell's Field this year, and Susini, who is 0-2, will. It'll be Susini, Rocket, and Matera, who combined have 2 hits and 8 at-bats here tonight. Both of the hits singles. Camden with just 3 hits, 2 singles, and the homer from Goose. First pitch from Diaz to Susini, and the fastball missed way inside for ball 1. Diaz last pitched on Monday night through 2 scoreless innings, struck out 3, gave up no hits or walks. Here's the 1-0. Fastball missed. Looked like he foul tipped it in and out of the glove of Blank, and the count 1-1. Susini a ground out to first base in inning number 3. Then a pop out to center in the 5th. Diaz works out of the stretch, gets the sign from his catcher. Cody pass at third. Here's the 1-1. Fastball, broken back, ground ball to the right side. John Griffin with it. Ball had a lot of English on it. Good job by Griffin to stay with it, and for out number 1. So Susini is retired. He is now 0 for 19 to start his Riversharks career. And with a 1 away, that'll send us back to the top of the Camden order for Michael Rocket. Amalio Diaz on the season for the Ducks has appeared now in 20 games that league. 0-1 record with a 1.9 average. From the right-hander to Rocket. Kicks. The fastball is just outside. Looked like a good pitch from here, but the corner. The count goes to 1-0. Rocket 1 for 3 in the game. Picked up a single, leading off in the bottom of the first inning. 1-0 from Diaz. And there, fastball hits the outside corner for strike 1. Since then, Rocket has popped out to right and struck out swinging. Strike out the third of the 3 for Billy Buckner in the game. And now the 1-1. Diaz comes set at his belt. Kicks and fires. Slashed foul deep down the right field line, out of play. 2. Diaz has thrown 19 innings entering tonight. 13 hits, 5 runs, 4 of them earned. Has walked 4 and struck out 26. Which is the most among Ducks relievers. Opponent's hitting just 194 against them. Here's the 1-2. And Rocket takes a fastball outside. That'll leave balls and 2 strikes. Rocket will be Matera, who is also 1 for 2. Well, 1 for 3, excuse me. Diaz comes set, and the 2-2 pitch. On look in now, fires to the plate, and Rocket swings and misses for strike 3. Blew the fastball by him over the inside corner. 7th strikeout for Ducks pitching, first for Diaz, and that is the second out here in the 8th.
10, Patty Matera.
So a 2 away, Patty Matera will step up to the dish, batting from the right side. Matera in the ball game, 1 for 3. His 1 hit came in his last at bat, a leadoff single in the 6th against Billy Buckner. Gets the sign and comes set. And the first pitch on the way to Matera. Swing and a foul tip at home. Might have just missed it completely, and Blank had trouble catching the ball. 1. Matera grounded into a double play in the out to center field in the 3rd. From the stretch, Diaz ready to deal 0-1. Kicks and fires, and Matera lays off the breaking ball down and away. Looks as though a righty is warming for the Riversharks in their bullpen down the left field line. It appears to be Eric Smith, a righty reliever from Norwalk, Connecticut. And it looks like he'll come on and pitch the 9th inning. Diaz gets a sign from Blank, comes set on the hill. And the 1-1 pitch on the way is swung down the right field line, out of play, level. And the count goes to 1-2. There is a big club down the right field line in the suite level with a few rows of seats that jut out a bit further from the rest of the suite level. Had the chance to sit up there for the 2012 Atlantic League All-Star game here in Camden. Out of almost any minor league ballpark. The 1-2, fouled back to the screen. From up there, you get a great view of the plane, but at the same time, you've got the Ben Franklin Bridge. You can see the span of the bridge beyond the outfield wall, and of course, beyond the third base skyline of the city of Philadelphia. So just a very place to watch the game. A few fans up there right now, probably about 10 or so. The 1-2 from Diaz to Matera. Here's the kick in the pitch, and it is low and outside, laid off the breaking ball. So the count even up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. As Matera tries to keep the inning alive, Ryan Strebe waiting in the on-deck circle for Camden. Diaz looking in for the sign from Blank. Comes set on the bump. Now the 2-2 righty-righty matchup is low and outside. Again, he breaking ball, so the count now full at 3-2 on Patty Matera. Diaz got ahead quickly, but Matera not chasing any of the breaking balls, low and away. Probably will have to come back with a fastball here. Try and get Matera out. Here comes the 3-2. The pitch is swung and lined into center field. Lou Ford drifting back a couple steps is there to make the catch, and Amalio Diaz with a perfect 8th inning as he worked a 1-2-3 frame, getting a ground out, a strikeout, and a flyout. Let's head to the 9th here at Campbell's Field. The Ducks Sharks by a count of 2-1.
Hey fans, it's pitcher Bruce Kern, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Thinking about buying or refinancing a home? Start by attending a free MCU home buying seminar. Then speak with one of our loan specialists who will guide you through the loan process. With an affordable mortgage from Municipal Credit Union, Home Sweet Home will be a little sweeter. Call 212-238-3521 or visit nymcu.org to apply for your mortgage today. Municipal Credit Union. Trusted, growing. Municipal Credit Union, housing opportunity lender.
VIP fan experience at Bethpage Ballpark this season by taking in a Ducks game from the brand new Trout Town Fan Can. Presented by Roscoe Beer Company, the Fan Can is available for rental at all Ducks home games. It features 12 Dream Seat theater-style padded seats, beverage holders, an air-conditioned atmosphere, and an incredible view of the game. Packages are now available with food and beverage included. To reserve your Fan Can outing today, call the Ducks Group Sales Department at 631-940-3825. The Trout Town Fan Page Ballpark. Your VIP experience has. To the 9th inning we go. Campbell's Field, the Ducks and the Riversharks opening up there. The Ducks with a 2-1 lead. Camden took a 1-0 lead in the 2nd inning. Solo homer by Joel Guzman. The Ducks responding in the 3rd with a leadoff solo homer to left by Lou Ford. Stayed that way until the 6th when 3 consecutive singles off of Sean Gleason with 1 out gave the Ducks a 2-1 lead, and that is where we stand. After perfect innings of relief from Kern and Diaz after 2/3 scoreless. Strider, the Camden bullpen has 2 scoreless innings in relief of Gleason. And now Eric is the 3rd reliever for the River. Takes over for the lefty Braddock. Braddock goes 1 inning, gives up 1 hit, the leadoff double to Griffin, but nothing further. No runs, no walks, no strikeouts. And here's Dan Lyons to lead off. It'll be Lyons, Sabatella, and Delta Cleary Jr. with the 3 to bat here in the 9th inning for Long Island. First pitch, and Lyons takes a fastball upstairs for ball 1. Smith has appeared in 6 games out of the bullpen, or 6 games, 5 out of the bullpen. He's 0-2 with a 4.50 ERA. 1-0, fouled back to the screen. That'll leave it up the count at 1-1. In 9 1/3 innings, 12 innings of work, has given 6 runs all earned, 3 walks to 6 strikeouts, 44 against them. 1-1, and Lyons takes way outside, the ball goes off the backstop, and the count goes to 2-1. Lyons 1 for 3 in the game, though. The RBI single in the left center field in the 6th off of Gleason that plated Rigi Corona from 2nd. And right now that is the difference in the ball game. Ryan Cushmal, the Ducks closer, warming up down the right field line. And the 2-1, swing and a miss, chase the ball down low. The count 2-2. If the score stays the same, he will be the man coming in to try and close out this one. If the Ducks can get a rally and get more than 2 runs, you might see somebody else since it's no longer a save situation. 2, swinging a ground ball here towards short, racing in, off-balance throw to first. That's the first baseman, Strebe. Lyons going for second, and he will be there safely. So Dan Lyons reaches to start off here in the 9th inning. Have to think that will likely be a single and an error. It will be a single to start off. And then Lyons probably goes to second on the E6, and indeed that is what they flash on the scoreboard. So Dan Lyons with his second hit of the game, an infield single to short, and then moves to second on the error by Susini, his first of the year. It was a tough play with Lyons' speed. He had to make a perfect throw to really get him. And then the throw ended up going past Strebe at first, and that allowed Lyons to go in the dugout, but went far enough for Lyons with his speed to get at second. Nobody out here. Sabatello squared to bunt, pulled back, going outside. And down 1-0. Sabatello 1 for 3. He had an infield single to short in the 4th, and drew a walk in the 2nd. The Ducks trying to get some insurance runs here in the 9th. We'll see if Sabatello tries to bunt Lyons over to 3rd. Here's the 1-0. He does square and bunts it foul behind the plate. Sabatello has not laid down a sacrifice bunt yet this season. The Ducks as a team have 11 sacrifice bunts. A lot of them come from the bat of Delta Cleary Jr., who has a team high 4. Normally does not do a lot of sacrifice bunting, has been doing it late. So it'll be a 1-1. At second. Kick in the pitch, and Sabatello swings away, fouls it off to the third base side. And the count goes to 1-2. Sabatello looking to move Lyons from second after he reached on the single and moved to second. The 1-2 from Smith. Sabatello swings and a broken back ground ball to the left side. Susini in the hole, a backhanded chance to get Sabatello at first. So a broken bat infield single for Lyons, back-to-back, for Sabatello, back-to-back infield for the Ducks. And Long Island at first and third, nobody out, and Delta Cleary Jr. coming to the The Ducks have not hit the ball hard yet against the right-hander Eric Smith, but they have hit it to the right. Susini, a youngster at short, having to go to his right twice. One made an off-balance throw to first, not in time to get Lyons. The ball went past, and here not even a chance to get either of the runners. So first and third, no one out. Throw over to first, and Sabatello back safely. Good play by Strebe. Plunge to his right to prevent the ball from going. Against Sabatello with a league high. This year, he's been caught stealing once, though, in this game. First pitch to Cleary Jr. Swinging a foul tip at home. Cleary Jr. 1 of 4 in the game. The only hit was a single back in the 5th inning. Every Duck has reached base at least once in this game, with the exception of Prentice Redmond. And everyone has at least one hit, with the exception of Cody Puckett. 11 hits here tonight. 2 runs on the board so far for Long Island. Now the 0-1. Cleary Jr. takes inside. It hit him. Looked like that caught him either in the back or on the backside, but Cleary Jr. fastball inside, tosses the bat away in frustration. Second Ducks batter to be hit in the game. Lou Ford was the other. The bases loaded with nobody out.
Center fielder number 20, Lou Ford.
Lou Ford will come up to the plate with a chance to break this game open. Ford this year has come up to the plate twice with the bases loaded. He is 0 for 2 with 2 RBIs. The Ducks hitting just .207 as a team with the bases loaded. But Ford will start things off here. Ford is 1 for 2 in the game. Home run that tied the game in the 3rd. Has walked, has been hit by a pitch, and a first pitch. Fastball over the outside corner for strike 1. Bat for Smith. Ford gets ready at the plate, the 0-1. Inside it hit Ford. And that is going to force home a run. That one either caught him in the upper back or in the helmet. Well, Lou Ford obviously not happy about that. No way that is intentional, because as Smith in a one-run game, the last thing you want to do is force home a run, but it's going to be a hit by pitch that brings home a run, and the Ducks now lead it 3-1. Back-to-back hitters hit by a pitch. So Ford will get of the game, is league leading 35th of the year. Second game he has been hit by a pitch, and the fifth this year he's been hit. So on the play, from third. Sabatella moves to third, moves to second. And here is Cody Puckett to the plate. The infield drawn in all the way around. The Ducks now ahead by 2. First pitch, and Puckett takes a fastball low and outside. Great play by Heel to keep the ball at the plate. If that gets by him, another run scores. Now the biggest thing is worrying about the player's safety, because if Smith is this wild, 2 hit batters in a row, the last thing the Ducks want is anybody to get serious. No, and Puckett takes a fastball again outside. 2-0. So scoring on the play is 13th run of the year. Puckett at the 3 with a walk and 2 strikeouts. The 2-0, swinging a foul ball back to the top behind home plate, just off to our right. And the count goes to 2-1. So Smith trying to recover here. Hitting back-to-back hitters. His second and third hit batter of the season. 2-1. Puckett swings, grounds one to the left side, fielded by the third baseman. He comes home. The throw is a bit off target, and they say the runner is safe. They say that the throw pulled Jose Heel off the bag at the plate, and a run will score, and the Ducks lead 4-1. No argument. Sharks. The throw from Costanzo at third was a bit up the first base line. Heel made a diving, but his right foot came off of the plate. And that will be the second error of the inning. Sharks, it'll be a fielder's choice E5, 7th error of the inning. So another run scores. It's now a 4-1 game. The bases are loaded, still nobody out, and here is John Griffin to the plate. And the carousel continues to turn. 3 straight hitters have reached, all without a hit. And Griffin takes the first pitch outside for ball. We'll have to see whether or not that run ends up being earned a runner. And the infield was in, and again, a chance to get the lead runner at home plate and keep it 3-1 out. But the throw was offline, the 1-0. Griffin lines this one in a center hit. Scoring from third is Cleary Jr. Ford will round third. Here comes the throw to the plate. It is not in time. A 2-run single up the middle for John Griffin. Now the Ducks add 2 more here in the 9th. They lead 6-1.
Designated hitter number 28, Prentice Redmond.
So the Ducks taking advantage of the wildness from the right-hander Eric Smith. And they have gotten 4 in the inning on a hit batter, a fielder's choice error, and a 2-run single for Griffin. His ball game RBIs 27 and 28. And it's now first and second, nobody out for Prentice Redmond. Smith first pitch, and Redmond takes a fastball strike over the outside corner, nothing. So Puckett now the runner at second, Griffin the runner at first. There'll be a 1-0 upcoming. Here's the pitch, and Redmond will take outside. It looks as though Ryan Cushmall has sat down in the bullpen, and another right-hander is warming for the Ducks. No reason to use your closer here with the lead now 5 for long. The 1-1. Redmond takes low and outside. And the count now 2-1. So Cleary Jr. scoring his first run of the year. Sabatella scoring for the first time, his league 9th run. And Lou Ford scoring for the second time tonight. He's now got 9 on the year. 2-1. Redmond takes a fastball over the outside corner from Smith for strike 2. Camden's got a lefty warming up in their bullpen. That is either Daniel Herrera or TJ Chisholm. It appears to be Daniel Herrera, the former Duck. And it'll be a 2-ball, 2-strike pitch from Smith. Gets the sign, comes set, deals, and Redmond swings and foul tips it at home plate. Just to stay alive. So the Ducks given the breathing room here in the 9th inning with 4 runs. Of 3 hits, 2 hit batters, and what has been a sloppy 9th inning for the Riversharks all the way around. The Ducks now out hitting Camden 12-3 in the ball game. Smith got the sign, but it was too late by then. Redmond had already called for time. Pitch on the way. Redmond pops this one up, foul behind the plate. It is out in front of us, bounces into the seats, and it will stay in the seats. And a gentleman out in front of us will or 2 back to grab the baseball. So the count even at 2 balls and 2 strikes, still on Redmond. Smith just out here in the top of the 9th inning. And again, Redmond steps off and asks for time as Smith just taking a long time on the mound. Game that was already started off in a delay now really has slowed down here in the 9th inning with the Ducks rally. And the 2-2, swing and a miss for strike 3. Redmond cuts through it, and so he goes down swinging for the first out of the 9th inning. Without a hit and without an appearance on the base pass here tonight, he is now 0-for-5. And 2 on. Luigi Corona will now come to the plate. First pitch on the way from fastball missed inside. And the count goes. Corona tonight 1 for 3, had a single and a run back in the 6th inning. Also drew a walk and stole a base back in the 2nd. Puckett leads at 2nd, Griffin at 1st with 1 away. On the 1-0, that's off the outside edge. 2 balls and no strikes. Corona the 8th man to bat in the inning for the Smith. And Chris Widger, the manager for the Riversharks, hoping he can get through this inning. It looks like Frank DiGiulio Jr. is the right-hander warming for the Ducks. Down the right field line, the 2-0. That missed inside, ball 3. And another out of the zone would load up the bases with 1 out for Mike Blank, who was 2 for 4. (6-1) Ducks here in the top of the 9th inning. And the 3-0 is inside and low, ball 4. So after the strikeout of Redmond, Regi Corona walks on 4 pitches. 5th walk by Ducks today. And another Municipal Credit Union walk with a purpose. Every walks the Quacker Jack Foundation wins. Well, Chris, I think that's going to be all for Smith. A dreadful 9th inning for the right-hander. As he has 11 so far in the inning. And it's still responsible for all 3 men on base. But Daniel Herrera will come in. The Ducks lead it 6-1, and we'll have a pitching change here at Campbell's Field.
Hey fans, this is pitching coach Marty Jansen, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on Ducks official YouTube channel, YouTube.com/Ducks Baseball.
North Shore Southside Hospital in Bayshore is the health care of our community. We provide outstanding health care right here at home. Of excellence in cardiology, orthopedics, neuro, women's health services, and much more. Experience counts. IJ Southside Hospital has been around for nearly a century of care. For more information, please call 631-968-3000 or visit us on the web at www.nslij.com.
The results are in. Thousands of PSEG Long Island customers participated in our energy efficiency programs, saving nearly $35 million. Being energy efficient is too. Together, we've eliminated 21 worth of emissions in 2014. Thank you, Long Island, for making a difference. Discover how we're improving you better service at www.psegny.com/efficiency.
4 runs here in the 9th inning for the Ducks on a bases-loaded hit by pitch to Lou Ford, which followed a hit by pitch to Delta Cleary Jr. A run-scoring error when Cody Puckett's grounder to third was thrown wide of home plate by Mike Costanza. 2-run single by John Griffin have accounted for the runs in the inning. Bases loaded for the Ducks with 1 out, and a new pitcher is in. The former Duck and lefty screwballer will face the righty swinging Mike Blank, who is the 9th man to bat in the inning for. And the first pitch up coming from her and grounded foul up the first base line in the count and 1. So for Smith, he goes a third of an inning, gives up 3 hits, 1 walk, 1 strikeout, and hit 2 batters in the inning. Stepping off is Herrera. He wants to go through the signs again. Blank 2 for 4 in the game with a pair of singles to left. And the 0-1. And missed low and outside. That'll even up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike on Blank. Herrera in his first season here with the Riversharks. He spent last year after being a member of the Ducks' 2013 champion. Herrera's appeared in 11 games. 2-1 with an 8.36 ERA. 1 is low and inside for ball 2. In those 11 games, 14 innings of work has given up 28 hits, 16 runs, 13 of them earned, 6 walks to 9 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .412 against Daniel Herrera. Trying to pitch his way out of trouble here in the 9th inning. 2-1, and Blank lifts one deep down the right field line, but foul. A bit late on that pitch in the count 2-2. Herrera, one of the shortest guys you will see in professional baseball, stands in at just 165 pounds out of Odessa, Texas. So it'll be a 2-2 here from Herrera to Blank. Runners at every the pitch. Swung on a line into center field. Shallow. Going out the second baseman, coming in the right fielder. Guzman will make the catch. It bluffs from third but will not go. So Blank with a fly out to shallow right for the second out of the inning. The man who started it all with the infield single to short is Dan Lyons. And he will step back up to the plate here for his second at bat of the inning. Lyons picked up his second hit in as many at-bats with an infield single to short and was able to move to second when Roberto Susini got past Ryan Strebe. Lyons then moved to single by Sabatella and scored on the bases loaded hit by Ford. First pitch takes down and away for ball 1 from his former teammate. Lyons now 2 for 4 in the game. His RBI in the 6th was his 14th of the year. His run in the 9th was his 13th of the season. And the 1-0. There's a breaking ball in for a strike. And the count even up at 1-1. Again, it looks as though Frank DeGiulio Jr. will be the right-hander to come in and pitch in the bottom of the 9th, with the Ducks now ahead by 5 runs. 1-1 from Herrera, and Lyons lines it foul, not out of play. And now the line in the count 1-2. So Herrera 1 strike away from ending this 9th inning, which the Ducks have scored 4 runs so far. Long looking for the sign from Heel. Now he's ready to go. And the 1-2. Lyons swings and at the third base line. That's that screwball from Daniel Herrera. One of only a handful of pitches that pitch. That's what made him famous. Briefly spent some time with the New York Mets at the big league level. Since he was with the Ducks when he had very short hair, has really grown that hair out very long. And now the 1-2, low and outside. Lyons lays off, leaving the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Yeah, the Ducks out hitting the River 12-3, and really were not able to capitalize on any point. They had left 9 men on base over the first 8 innings. But finally were able to break through here in the 9th inning, and here Lyons take again for ball 3. With the bases loaded, no shortstop, so another out of the zone from Herrera would force home a 5th run of the innings. Brian Sabatella waiting on. So Herrera needs to come back here, looking in for the sign from Heel. And the 3-2, Lyons swings, lines it into left field, base hit, Dan Lyons. His third hit of the game. Puckett will score, Griffin will score. It's a 2-run, 2-out single for Dan Lyons, 6 runs. And it is now an 8-1 Long Island lead.
Right fielder number 44, Brian Sabatella.
Lyons with his of the inning, his third of the game. He's now got batted in. RBIs 15 and 16. And Puckett scoring from third on the play. Griffin from second. I believe those 2 runs will be unearned. By my 3 earned runs, 3 unearned runs in the inning. Regi Corona went to second on the play, and here's Sabatella for his second at bat of the inning. First pitch, and Sabatella will take a breaking ball that missed low. Those 2 runs that just scored are the response of Smith. So far, all 6 runs in the inning that have scored have been charged to Smith. And the runner at second, Corona, is also his responsibility. Lyons at first, now Herrera's. And the 1-0. Sabatella takes inside again. And Herrera now behind in the count. 2 strikes, so the Ducks' lead is now 7. It is an lead, Long Island's 13th hit of the game. Two-0. Fastball on the outside corner for strike 1. Not only was it big for the Ducks to get 6 runs here in the inning just to give the bullpen a more cushion, but Ryan Cushwell was going to come in and pitch the 9th inning, and the second man up in the inning was Mike Costanzo. And if you think back to May 24th for a minute, that was the 2-1 from Herrera. Is outside for ball 3. Ryan Cushwell was 1 strike away from ending that game in the 9th inning and allowed a 3-ball, 2-strike pitch, solo home run, a straightaway center to Costanzo that tied the game. 4 strikes on to win that game, but would have been a rematch there in the 9th inning. 1 swing from Costanzo could have tied the game. The 3-1 ripped up center field, a base hit for Sabatella. Corona will round third and come home to score. Another 2-out RBI hit for the Ducks, and a 9-1 advantage. For Sabatella, second hit of the inning, his 3rd hit of the ball game, and his 16th RBI of the year.
Number 5, Delta Cleary Jr.
Corona comes home to score. Lyons moves to second. That will end the line on Smith, who allows 7 runs here in the inning. Again, I believe only 3 of them are earned. But the Ducks now, with 7 have opened up a 9-1 advantage. Here's Delta Cleary Jr. He swings and grounds one hard. Susini juggles, but is able to recover and throw second for the force, and that will finally put an end to a time inning for the Ducks. In the inning, 7 runs for Long Island on 5 hits, 2 errors, and they end up leaving 2 on base. So we will head to the bottom of the 9th. The Ducks will try and close this one out as they lead it 9-1 over the Camden Riversharks.
Hi, this is manager Kevin Byers, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/Ducks Baseball.
James Simmons is going back. He is looking up. In the park night, that one is gone and reaches a Ken slip.
That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Can't get enough of the. Now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown. Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, park promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. Do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Well, Frank DiGiulio Jr. comes on to pitch here in the bottom of the ninth. Have opened up quite a large lead. 7 runs in, 3 of them earned, all against the Eric Smith, who did not have a good night at 5 hits, hit 2 batters, and walked. And it all adds up to a 9-1 Ducks lead. And a 1-run game is now turned into an 8-run lead, which therefore eliminates the need for closer Ryan Cushmall. And instead, Frank DiGiulio Jr. comes on, and he will face the 3, 4, and 5 hitters for the Riversharks: Ryan Strebe, Mike Costanzo, and Joel Guzman. First pitch on the way. Strebe takes a fastball on the outside corner for strike 1, and the Ducks trying to wrap up their 3rd consecutive victory and 4th win of the year over the Riversharks. Julio Jr. kicks and fires, and Strebe takes a fastball low. 1-1. A total of 11 men to the plate in that 9th inning. 1-1. High line drive in the air, deep to center field. Lou Ford going back, still going back, and straight away center. He makes the running grab. And that is the first out. That's the hardest hit ball we've seen from Strebe here tonight. And pretty much from any hitter except for the 2 home runs. But Ford, about 400 feet away, was able to make the catch for the out. So, bases empty, 1 out. Here is Mike Costanzo, who is 0 for 2 with a walk and 2 strikeouts tonight. Swung on and foul tipped. The count 0-1. The numbers on DiGiulio Jr. A spring training invitee who earned his roster spot. He's 0-1 but has a 2.89 ERA through 12 games. He's given up 9 hits in 9 1/3 innings, 4 runs, 3 of them earned, 6 walks to 5 strikeouts. The 0-1. Line drive deep to right center field. Sabatella and Ford both going back deep in the gap. That's going to be over both their heads and will go into the gap. Costanzo will go to second, and he is in with a double. So his first hit of the night, just the 4th for the Riversharks as a whole. Costanzo is double number 4 on the year.
Designated hitter number 27, Joel.
This is DiGiulio Jr.'s first action since Sunday. This is his first action since Friday the 22nd against the Riversharks through 1 scoreless inning. And on Sunday through 2/3 of an inning scoreless, gave up just 1 walk. Here's Joel Guzman to the plate, who is 1 for 3 with a solo homer. First pitch from DiGiulio Jr. is swung on and fouled off back behind the screen. And the count goes to 0-1. And again, that double from Costanzo, we talked about it. If this was still a 1-run game at 2-1 going into the bottom of the 9th inning, you would have had Ryan Cushmall on the mound. It would have been a rematch from May 20. And Costanzo locked in a good battle with ended up taking a 3-2 pitch over the wall in center to tie the game at the time at 2-1. Popped up foul down the right field line out of. And the count 0-2 on Guzman. So it's 4 in the hit column for Long Island. With a sign, gets the pitch he likes from Blank. And the 0-2 is swung on and missed for strike 3. Nice breaking ball diving down and away. First strikeout for DiGiulio Jr. And the 8th for Ducks pitching in the game. And there's 2 away.
Fielder number 3, Carlos Guzman.
Mario Diaz goes 1 inning of relief. No hits, no runs, no walks. Out. And so far the bullpen to this point has gone 3 1/3 innings. Listen, hitless baseball, or 1 hit, excuse me. And then Jr. First pitch misses low and inside for ball 1. The bullpen had a total of 9 straight before that by Costanzo. In fact, it was 10 straight batters that had been retired. Ducks pitching overall before that double. The 1-0 to Guzman. Fastball missed inside. The count 2-0. Guzman 0 for 3 in this game, has grounded out to first twice and struck out looking. DeJulio Jr. kicks and fires. This one swung on and foul, tipped at home plate. And the count goes to 2-1. These two teams will have a quick turnaround. About 12 hours from now, and play the opener of a day-night doubleheader at Campbell's Field. Mark Rogers will go for the Ducks in game 1 against righty Zachary Clark, and then a 7:05 2. It'll be lefty Andrew Barbosa for Long Island, Murphy for the Riversharks. 2-1 on the way, and Guzman takes the fastball up high for ball 3. So they got now 3 balls and a strike on Guzman as DeJulio Jr. tries to get the final out of tonight's contest. 3-1 pitch on the way, and Guzman swings and pops this one in the air to left center field. Converging are Ford and Cleary Jr. Delta Cleary Jr. take the catch. This ball game is over, and the Long Island Ducks take the over of this 4-game series from the Camden Riversharks. They win it by a final count of 9-1. Well, the Ducks are out on the field for the high five line as Long Island takes the opening game of this series. They use a 7-run 9th inning to close out the ball game and give the bullpen some breathing room. Frank DeJulio Jr. throws a scoreless inning. 3 2/3 scoreless innings from the bullpen tonight as they continue their mastery of. And Long Island victorious in the opening game of this series as they defeat the River. Final count of 9. Well, don't go anywhere. The post-game show's coming up next. We are going to recap this and out the Player of the Game award. The opening game of this 4-game series and their 4th in 5 Riversharks.
Hey fans, this is closing pitcher Ryan Cushmall, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
The results are in. Thousands of PSEG Long Island customers participated in our energy efficiency programs, saving nearly $35 million. Being energy efficient helps our environment too. Together, we 21,000 cars worth of emissions in 2000. Thank you, Long Island. We're all making a difference. Improving every day to bring you better service at www.pseglyny.com/if.
Baseball fans, the Long Island Ducks mobile app has officially arrived. Powered by Clear Vision Apps, it's your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball. Buy tickets straight from your mobile device. Receive game status updates with push notifications. Check out up-to-the-minute news and scores and interact with the Ducks on social media. Best of all, it's free. Download the Ducks mobile app today by visiting the App Store powered device or Google Play on your Android-powered device. The mobile app, with you wherever you flock to. Well, the Long Island Ducks in the opening game of this series as they defeat the Camden Riversharks of 9-1. A terrific performance all the way around. Billy Buckner with a strong first win as a Long Island Duck. The offense was at it all night long. They finished with 14 hits in the game, but really did not get going fully until the 9th inning when they scored 7 runs against Eric Smith to put the game out of reach. The Ducks bullpen took it from the 6th inning on as they threw 3 2/3 scoreless innings, allowing just 1 hit in that span to close out the 9-1 win. Recap this game. Was able to push across a run in the 1st inning, but in the bottom of the 2nd, after the Ducks left the bases loaded in the top half of the it was Joel Guzman lifting a solo home run, his 2nd long ball of the season, and that gave a 1-0 lead. It would stay 1-0 top of the 3rd inning when immediately the Ducks were able to retie this up at 1 as Lou Ford led off the inning with a solo home run to left off Sean Gleason, the starter for the Riversharks. For Ford, his 5th home run of the year, 34th run batted in, and Long Island just like that tied the game at 1. Neither side was able to push across another run until the 6th when Long Island took the lead for good. Gleason still in the game, well over 100 pitches, but with a single to Richie Corona, a single to Mike Blank that put runners at first with only 1 away. Dan Lyons followed with an RBI base center field gap, and the Ducks took a 2-1 lead, came home to score. It would stay 2-1 until the 9th inning as Bryson and Braddock each threw a scoreless inning of relief for the Riversharks. Kreider got out of a jam in the 6th inning for the Ducks, and Kern and Diaz each threw a scoreless inning for Long Island. And in the ninth inning, Eric Smith came on to try and record 3 outs and keep it a 1-run game. While he was unable to do that, Dan Lyons led off the inning with an infield single to short and moved to second when Roberto Susini's throw went past Ryan Strebe at first. Brian Sabatella followed with an infield single to short, and the Ducks had runners at the corner. Now, Delta Cleary Jr. was then hit by a pitch in his back. Loaded Lou Ford came to the plate. He had already been hit once in the game. High up on the back, very close to the head. He seemed a bit shaken up, but seemed okay. And on the bases loaded hit by pitch, his 35th RBI of the year, and the Ducks had a 3-1 lead. Cody Puckett then followed the ball to third base, and when Mike Costanzo tried to throw home to get the out, the throw was off target, and because the throw was off target, the runner coming home to score, Brian Sabatella, was safe. Because he was safe, the Ducks then had taken a 4-1 lead. It was 4-1. John Griffin then came up a hard ground ball single up the middle past Susini. That would Cleary Jr. and Ford and make it a 6-1. Prentice Redmond would strike out. Ricci Corona would draw a walk to load. Out of the game was Smith. In came the lefty Daniel Herrera. He got Mike Blank to fly to right, but Dan Lyons followed with a 2-run single to left field, his second hit of the innings, second and third runs batted in of the game, and that made it an 8-1 score. Brian Sabatella followed with an RBI single up the middle, and that would score Ricci Corona. And all things considered, 7 runs, only 3 of them earned because of 2 errors in the inning. 5 hits, the 2 errors, 2 left on for the Ducks. They ended up scoring 7, a 9-1 lead. And Frank DeGiulio Jr. ends up working a scoreless ninth, a double to Mike Costanzo, and that was it. And the victory by a score of 9-1. So 9 runs for the Ducks, 9 hits. They made no errors, left a total of 11 men on base. For the Riversharks, they finished with just 1 run on 4 hits. They committed 2 errors, and they left 5 on base. The winner is Billy Buckner, who improves to 1-1 on the season. The loser was Sean Gleason, who allowed the 2 runs to Long Island, so he drops to 2-3. No save in the game, and don't have a time who were in attendance. We have not been given that here in the broadcast booth. Time of game, 3 hours and 3 minutes was the time of game. The attendance here tonight was 332 at Campbell's Field. As of the game, lots of guys we could give it to, but tonight I'm going to give it to Dan Lyons. Great day at the plate and came up with some of the biggest hits. Plate, he had the go-ahead single in the 6th inning. That made it a 2-1 game and ended up coming up with 2 more hits in the 9th inning, including a 2-run single that made it an 8-1 game. Really, that was the hit that kind of just, you felt, put the game way out of reach. So 3 hits, 3 RBIs for Dan Lyons. He is our player of the game as the Ducks take the opening game of this series. We'll take one more break. When we come back, the out-of-town scoreboard, and then we'll wrap things up from Campbell's Field.
Hey, fan, this is outfielder Prentice Redmond and Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/Ducks Baseball.
New Honda at Huntington Honda and pay $59 a month for a new 2015 Honda Civic LX sedan. $59. So spring into Huntington Honda on Jericho Turnpike just east of Route 110 or HuntingtonHondaCars.com.
Huntington Honda. The difference.
Auto 24-month lease, total due at inception. Civic 3190 includes bank fee, first month's payment, no security deposit. Taxes, DMV. Excellent credit through HFS.
Family fun every time.
Full evening for baseball.
Big action.
He reaches up. It's gone!
Great value.
And the Ducks have won it 7-1.
The Ducks loaded with new promotions this season, and with an average ticket price of just and free parking, there is no better value on Long Island. For game times and tickets, visit liducks.com. Long Island Ducks Baseball. Good times every time.
Long Island Ducks with a 9-1 game of this series against the Camden Riversharks improved to a new mark this season at 6 games over 500. They're 22-16 on 10 now on the road and 7-8 against the Liberty Division. The Riversharks with the loss dropped to 17-22, and they are now 9 in their last 12 games. They are really scuffling of late. We will take one look at the out-of-town scoreboard and set you up for tomorrow's doubleheader here at Campbell's Field. 2 games today getting played. One was in Bridgewater, New Jersey, where the Somerset Patriots defeated the Lancaster Barnstormers 6-0. The winner was David Harden, who improved to 4-1. Joe Gardner took the loss, fell to 0-1. There was no save. Hopkins, the only home run. Somerset third baseman, hit his 3rd of the year as part of a 2-hit day. 3 hits, 2 RBIs, and 2 runs scored. It was also a shutout as the Skeeters shut out the Revolution 4-0 at Stadium. James Parr got the win in relief of Ramon Delgado, who improved to 1-1. Sean Hill, the loss, fell to 1-4 on the year. There was no save in that game, no home runs. Dustin Martin had 2 hits and an RBI for the Skeeters. Chris Wallace had 2 hits, an RBI, and a run scored also for Sugarland as they held York to just 5 hits. The only other game on the day was a rainout between Bridgeport and Southern Maryland down at Regency Furniture Stadium. Mets and the Diamondbacks in action. Top of the 5th inning, Diamondbacks have a 1-0 lead over the Mets. Matt Harvey starting for New York and Robbie Ray starting for the only run coming off the bat of Jared Saltalamacchia, his 2nd home run of a 2-out homer in the 2nd inning off of. Yankees have the day off. Across the river in Philadelphia, the Phillies played the Reds. It was the Reds with a 6-4 win over Philadelphia. The winner in that game was Anthony DiSclafani, who improved to 4-4. Aaron Harang, the loss, fell to 4-6, and Aroldis Chapman picked up his 10th save of the year. No home runs for either side, but the Phillies had 4 different players pick up RBIs. Billy Hamilton and Brandon Phillips each had 2 RBIs for the Reds. Game 1 of the NBA Finals is a tight one. They're in the 4th quarter, about 8:47 to go out at Oracle Arena. It is the Warriors 78, the Cavaliers 77. LeBron James for Cleveland has 3 points thus far on 12 of 26 shooting. Stephen Curry 18 thus far for the Warriors, but they have had some more balance. They lead by 1. And so that is the wrap-up of the out-of-town score at Campbell's Field. As for tomorrow, these 2 teams will play a doubleheader at Campbell's Field, a day-night doubleheader. The morning game starts at 11:05, the nightcap at 7:05. Both games scheduled for 9 innings, so it'll be a long day of baseball that will start about 12 hours from now here at Campbell's Field. The grounds crew, the front office here in Camden, just putting the tarp on the field now, though, just to be safe in case there is any rain that does come into play overnight. Be safe and put the tarp on the field right now. Game 1 will be right-hander Mark Rogers for the Ducks. He's 1-3 with a 5.72 earned run average. Opposed by right-hander Zachary Clark, who is 0-1 with a 4.2 ERA. So that'll be the starters for the morning game. The nightcap will begin at 6. There'll be a pair of southpaws in that one. Lefty Andrew Barbosa Island. He has been terrific. 1-0 record, a 0.60 thus far with Long Island. And we'll look to continue building this. And he'll face a lefty, Bill Murphy, the former Duck, who was roughed up in against the Ducks. He is just 1-4 with a 5.30 earned run average. So the Ducks will look to continue their winning ways. They are now 22-16 on the year, winners of 3 straight. They are 3-0 here in the month of June, and they have now won 4 of 5 games this year against the Camden Riversharks, who have now dropped 3 straight overall and have lost 9 of their last 12 games to drop to 72 here in 2015. That's going to do it for us here at Campbell's Field tonight. The score was the Long Island Ducks 9 and the Camden Riversharks 1. We invite you to join us for our next Ducks broadcast, which will be tomorrow when we to broadcast for you a day-night doubleheader here at Campbell's Field. The pregame show for Game 1 will begin at 10:50 in the morning. Breakfast with the Ducks, or we'll say brunch with the Ducks. And first pitch at 11:05. And then the nightcap, and that can be heard on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball, and online at liducks.com. The nightcap will begin at 7:05, pregame at 6:50, and that game will be broadcast on the Ducks flagship radio station, 103.9 FM, LI News Radio, and online at linewsradio.com. I'll have all the play-by-play for you here at Campbell's Field. Pollock, thank you so much for spending your Thursday night with me. I hope you cast on the Ducks victory. Have a great rest of your Thursday night. We'll do it all over again on Friday here at Campbell's Field. Good night, and so long, Southern New Jersey.